Good evening, good afternoon, good morning, whatever the case may be. Welcome to Blacklist Universe Friday Quarantine Auctions Live. I am your host, Mike S. Miller. Everybody knows me. I am a 28. Is it 29?
Wow.
What year is it? I don't even know anymore. Year, comic book industry creator, veteran, whatever you want to call it. Best known for my work on Injustice, on Game of Thrones, and now doing my own stuff on Lone Star at LoneStarComic.com. Could you guys stop talking, please? I'm trying to talk. LoneStarComic.com. Sorry, my kids are always in the room, so we're gonna have. But they work here. This is work. Sure. So tonight, for the first time, we are also simulcasting on Facebook. So keep in mind, I do have a central hub here with StreamYard. So when we do the countdowns will be done via StreamYard. So I will still know who. I will still have final ruling. No snipey. Sniper, please. Sniper, no snipey.
Oh. Sniper, no sniping! Sniper, no sniping! Sniper, no sniping!
I swear I almost hit the Ed broadcast button. But yeah, so I'll be able to track who made the last bids and whatnot. Tonight, so far with us here, we have Kevin Sharpe of Marvel, DC, and now Dragon Guard fame. Kevin Sharpe, tell the fans about yourself.
I've been working in comics for about 25 years. Most recently, I've done a lot of work for Marvel and DC. I was a Marvel Creative Services artist, and now I'm doing my own book called Dragon Guard, and it's a fantasy throwback to 80s cartoons, and I'm glad to be here.
And it's beautiful, gorgeous, and is the link in the description? I have no idea, but it's Dragon Guard on Indiegogo. Check it out. P-Money is posting it in the chat. And we have the ever-loving, brown-eyed jerkmonger, Elliot Fernandez, in the house.
Sweet Petunia, I'm just saying, sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. What's up, everybody? Welcome all to Blacklist Universe, coming at you live from Mike's home.
Please don't eat the microphone. Please don't eat the microphone.
What?
Eat the
Don't
entire
eat
microphone.
a microphone, Elliot.
Yes.
And I wasn't eating. That's just my abundant voice. Live and corona free. Still. Well, as far as I know.
All right. I guess. Elliot.
Yes, sir.
Is it possible for you to simulcast this to your Instagrammers?
Yeah. Hold on.
Is it?
Yes. Short answer is yes. Long answer is I got to reset up again.
Well, that's fine because Edwin Boyette is going to explain the rules.
This is Friday night auctions. There's two type of auctions you're going to see tonight. One is your traditional. We're going to put a piece out if the artist has what we call a reserve price or a minimum price. We'll let you know that before that goes up to bid. Once somebody puts in the first legitimate offer or bid for an auction lot, then the auction starts. Now, if you want to bid here, you need to be in YouTube. You're going to go right into the YouTube chat. You're going to put the amount. That you want to bid on that piece, plus the words confirmed. I'll put that in the chat right now just so you can see an example of that. And so an example might be $40 confirmed. All right. And then the next legitimate bid, if you're bidding on the same auction lot, would be $50 confirmed, $60 confirmed, and so on until we get to the point where the bids slow down for a particular offering. We'll do a 15-second countdown. So everyone has more than enough time to get in a counter offer. We do a 15-second countdown because there is a little lag between YouTube and what we're hearing and saying. We realize that a 15-second countdown takes that into account. All right. If you win that auction, the expectation is that you will pay the artist immediately via PayPal. Mike Miller will get the PayPal links up into the description of the video, and we'll add them as we add more guests. We also do another thing called a lightning round. Now, a lightning round is designed so that those of you who don't have deep pockets have a chance to buy some art at a low price or at a reasonable price. Essentially, the way it works with lightning rounds, will tell you who the artist is. The artist will give you a code word. An example might be if they're offering a Batman piece. They might say, code word is Dark Knight. As soon as they reveal that piece of art, the first person who types in that code word plus confirmed gets to buy it at that fixed price. So like if Elliot was going to offer My Little Pony, right? He would say, hey, my name is Snuffy McGillicuddy. The code word is friendship is magic. And this price, the price for this piece is $40. And as soon as Elliot showed you his My Little Pony piece, you would have to type in friendship is magic confirmed, and then you could buy My Little Pony from Elliot.
It won't be that difficult.
Edwin, you know that phrase too well, I think.
It'll be well. Friendship is magic. Friendship is magic, buddy.
Friendship is magic.
And I'm actually gonna do something a wee bit different tonight. I'm gonna cycle through some. I found my box of money shot pages.
Oh.
Some of these pages, you know, they're what I would consider $500 pages. Some of them I would consider $1,000 pages. I'm going to do at some point, just kind of cycle through these 30 seconds at a time, $500 each. If anybody wants them, then, I'll show 20 of them over the span of like 10 minutes or whatever. Not sure when I'm going to do that, but it'll look something like this. Let's see. That's what I actually set my studio up already. So it'll look something like this.
Oh.
Hey, Eden.
Ooh.
So I'll do that. I'll leave it up for 30 seconds. I'll tell you what it is, what it's from. This is JLA, page 58, page number 1. This is from the Mark Waid run, for those of you who can see past your hate and anger. Appreciate that Mark Waid, I don't care what you say, is still one of the best comic book writers. I don't know if he's still, but at that time he was one of the best comic book writers in the industry. So I'll show this and then I'll switch it to another page, and then you can have 30 seconds to, if somebody wants, like, is interested and wants a closer look, I can lift it up, I can do whatever, this kind of stuff and whatnot. But I was actually looking for stuff to sell before the show tonight. What a bizarre thing for me to do, right?
You actually prepared.
Like, what do I have? Looking around saying, what do I have? But yeah, that's what we're doing tonight. But we are going to start with some lightning rounds. If anybody got anything for a lightning round, do you have anything? Anybody might want to volunteer? Maybe not. No, nobody has money shots. Nobody has lightning rounds. Kevin, why don't we just see what it is you have tonight for your auctions?
I have a Lady Death that I'm working on right now, and I have Angela that I started, and I'm trying to finish it right now. So this was for the drawn and quartered Spawn edition that was this past Wednesday.
Where's your Spawn?
Huh?
Wait, were you not on the? Oh, you weren't on the show. You were on Jimmy's show.
Yeah. It ran a little long. I was so open to come in, and I started sketching around and doodling, and I wasn't able to come on the show.
Oh.
The long and short of it, I apologize, everybody out there.
All right, but no lightning round stuff, huh?
Nothing at the moment, but I may be able to do something really quick and get it up there for you guys here shortly.
Okay, how about you, ever-loving brown-eyed jerk-monger Elliot Fernandez?
Well, as
I'm not going to say that every time, just so you know.
I know. I like it. I like when you say it. I do have something. Oh, I just showed it. No, I didn't. All right. I got something. Okay. All right. I'm going to describe it briefly.
All right. Is this a lightning round?
It's a lightning round.
All right.
All right. You ready? Oh gosh, I'm so nervous. I got the people on Instagram watching. They're thinking I'm crazy. Here we go.
Do the people on Instagram know how to bid?
They just heard you.
Oh, do they know they have to come to YouTube?
I have it pinned in the comments section for them to check it out.
Okay.
Friday night art auctions on blacklistuniverse.com. That's over here on YouTube.
Universe.
And if you guys are interested, you guys heard some of the stuff here, guys. If you are interested in bidding, you got to come in here into blacklistuniverse.com and
Do it.
Type in your bid for the item or whatever, and then make sure you put confirmed at the end and blah blah blah. So this is called a lightning round. This is where I'm going to say the code word for this one is Lex. Boom! 8.5 by 11 cardstock. Lex Luthor, Mercy in the background, and Superman.
All right, nice. For how
Very
much?
nice.
This is $30.
$30.
Yep.
That's a little low, Elliot. I'm just saying.
All right.
Looking for a
$40.
Lex confirmed. Lex confirmed for what? No, you already said it. You can't change
Too
it
late.
now.
Too late.
Yep.
Now.
Dude. Lex confirmed for $30. Let's I can put that on the banner.
Yeah, I can't see the chat right now because I got my setup all weird.
It's not
All
right.
right, this piece is from the ever-loving brown-eyed jerkmonger. This is a lightning round. The first person who types in Lex confirmed can purchase this piece from Elliot Fernandez for $30.
That's what's up.
Lindy Drury says Lex confirmed.
All
I didn't even have time
right.
to type it in.
Thank
Right.
you, Lindy. I appreciate it.
Wait,
Don't it make your brown eyes? Don't it make your brown eyes?
One item down. Nice.
she wrote Lex confirmed. I'm worried.
Mm.
Well,
All
that's
right. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna do $100 lightning round. The code word. Oh gosh, I have to be able. You know what? Let me just. No, I can't switch my camera. I can switch my camera. Give me a second here. Camera. Switch. All right. The code word is going to be stogie, and it is. You know what? Let's do $75. Code word stogie. $75. Ready?
Ah,
nice.
Stogie. 75.
code word stogie.
That is the Lone Star official trading card. Signed on the back. 1 of 1. Stogie. $75, which is actually $25 cheaper than it is on the campaign. But this is a lightning round.
Mike, can you explain what Lone Star is for the people in my live stream who don't know?
Oh, Lone Star, as you can see here, Lone Star is my comic book character. I'm on issue 2. It's about to be published. He's basically, let's say Captain America meets Van Helsing. He's a patriotic American hero, but he and his group of unknown soldiers are tasked by the U.S. government in a secret organization that goes out and hunts the monsters that go bump in the night. Stogie confirmed, Lady Celtic Moon. It's got to be confirmed. You got to follow the rules. Stogie confirmed is what we're looking for. Stogie confirmed. All right, we'll take it. We'll take it. Thank you, Lady. All right.
Yeah.
We'll put this to the side. Where's my side of stuff that I sold? All right. Put it over here. Stogie confirmed. And what else we got? Does Lone Star smoke commie Cubans?
Yeah.
Oh, you mean the cigars?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He would if he could, but he can't.
That would make a good. All the time I think about what would cool alt history kind of things for Lone Star be, like him going into communist
and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a fun thing about Lone Star is that his original history is what in the Black List universe is the true history, and then the history we know has been altered to what we know today, but sanitized for your convenience. Oh no, ladies' keyboard is broken. P Money says Lone Star, my favorite Indiegogo comic character, get his adventure here at Indiegogo.com, or you can just go to LoneStarComic.com. They weren't commie in the 40s. Who weren't commie? Oh, Cuba.
Did you put the auction link in the Discord?
You mean this? The StreamYard? I did. Do you want to
No,
drop it on Twitter?
no. I mean the auction itself.
Oh no, I did not. Please do.
I will do that right now. We actually, kids, we have our own Discord now for the Blacklist universe, and Discord, surprisingly, is very boomer friendly.
It's true. It's true. 7 people watching now on Facebook. Everybody else is watching on YouTube. Can we get Kevin? Do you want to just go ahead, or do we want to try some other lightning stuff?
Let me see.
It seems like you have not a lot of stuff.
Yes. I was just going to sell the Angela and stuff, but I've got a cap I'm working on. But I don't, if you guys want to go and start selling something, go ahead and ahead of me and do
All
that.
right. Ever loving brown-eyed jerkmonger Elliot Fernandez, do you have something for a lightning round, or do you want to move on to
Regular.
Oh yeah, but I don't want to sell it. Here. All right. Okay, I'm just gonna show this because I'm proud of my daughter, and pride of other people is not a sin. So look at this
Oh, that's quite good.
color pencil, and I'm
Wow,
like, no,
That's great.
sell that.
That's photorealistic.
Yeah,
That's killer.
pretty phenomenal. Phenomena. She's getting pretty good with those color pencils. I'll tell you what.
Yes, she
Wow.
is.
Crazy, right? 17 years old.
She's an amazing artist, man.
She's got you beat, bro.
Got it. All right, cool. Elliot,
Yes, sir.
did you want to do something?
You know what? I can't find my drawing of the Fantastic Four.
Oh no!
And
For
I'm
real?
real sad. I don't know what I did with it.
She also did this one from. This is the character from 1917, I think, or the actor from 1917.
Are we still doing lightning rounds? What?
If you want.
Oh, okay.
All right, hold on, let me show this real quick. More Eden stuff. Eden stuff. So Eden's the one with the talent in the family, says Force Ghost Fabio. I feel like people are insulting me.
All right. I have an item for an auction.
All right,
Are we
You're up,
allowed to do auction?
except for it's your logo, not your face.
I
Isn't
know.
it possible that both are true?
The jerk what?
What?
I say, isn't it possible that both are true? That Eden has the talent in the family and they are insulting you?
Oh yes, quite. Quite.
All right.
That's all the words.
Here
Not it, Brian.
we go. I'm going to put up the art now. Boom. So this is not.
Ooh.
Not a lightning
No, not a lightning round. This is I could finish it for whoever wins it. If they want a Hulk, but right now it's unfinished. I can add the rest of the torso. A 9x12 Bristol board. This would be. I want to start this at $30.
It's a good line.
Thank you.
starting at $30.
We're just starting out the auction that way. I figured give people a chance to warm up to it. Maybe it's not going to be, whatever, blah, 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 blah. But, hey, I think it'd be good for the kids.
All right.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
We got
Sounds
69 people.
So let it be written. So let it be done.
Indeed.
All right. Opening bid for the ever-loving brown-eyed jerk Margaret Elliot Fernandez.
Lindy
$30.
says $30 confirmed.
Woo!
Right.
There. Coming in hot, young lady.
I'm showing the art to everybody on Instagram real quick so they can see what's being auctioned here. They kind of see it on the screen, but just in case. I'm trying to make it larger so they can see it better. But
Right on. Captain Hiltz comes in at 40.
James Dietrich bumping it up to $60 confirmed. Hopefully people will buy it as is, though, because that is just a cool line without the rest of the drawing. It just captures that action line, yeah? That muscular tension.
yeah. Well, listen, it's up to them if they want to have the art completed. They can, or they can leave it as is. It's up to them when they win. Whoever wins gets the choice.
Choose. You must choose wisely. FYI, for I don't know if I'm sure it was in the chat, but a minimum bid increments is $10. $10, please. Thank you very much. I know nobody didn't do it. I'm just saying for the new people watching.
That's true. That's true. I didn't say it. That's true.
Nobody didn't do it.
Nobody didn't do it or get it done.
See if we can hire you an editor for YouTube, a live editor.
Yeah.
Ooh. I'm glad I can't find my art. Anyway.
Make it hard. Hey, Kevin Sharpe, where are you at on Dragon Guard now? You're fully funded, aren't you?
Yeah. We just crossed the $14,000 mark today.
Very nice.
So we're funded for that. And we're rocking and rolling. But you guys are welcome to check it out, and feel free to keep on going. We want to make this a smash success, so I need every one of you to, if you want to check it out, if you dig that kind of thing, and if you back me, we're going to keep rolling and keep pushing it.
All right, let's keep rolling and keep pushing tonight. Do you want to begin a countdown?
Yeah, where are we at?
We are at $60 confirmed from one James Dietrich.
Boyd, and this piece is the incredible Hulk from Elliot Fernandez. Nice muscular pose. Looks like he's challenged you to arm wrestle.
Yeah. That's what he does all day. He does this with me all day.
Wanders the land from bar to bar, engaging in semi-amateur professional arm wrestling.
Oh Lord.
Suffer and succotash.
All right, Elliot. Before I start the countdown for this particular piece, what are the dimensions on this?
This is 9 by 12. 9 by 12. It is Bristol board. And it's rich Corinthian Bristol board. I only work with the best. Only the best.
All right, and once again, if you win a auction lot for less than $100, we encourage you to put something in appropriate to help the artist with shipping. All right, the artist is Elliot Fernandez. This is the incredible Hulk. We're going to start a 15-second countdown. The bid stands at $60 confirmed to James Dietrich. Here we go. 15.
Lady Celtic Moon reminds, remember anything for large art under $100, add a little something in there for shipping, if you would please.
James Dietrich, rich Corinthian. Yes, indeed, sir. Rich Corinthian. 14.
Riche.
13.
Rico Suave Corinthian.
It's true. So true.
12.
I love it.
Jeff Pott says, I wonder if I could get a commission for the rather mundane Hulk. Oh, bother. 11.
I'd actually like to see that.
Yeah.
I got one of those in me somewhere. Trust me.
The mediocre Hulk. The meaty Hulker.
Meaty Hulker. Meaty Hulker.
7. All right, James Dietrich says, I will add $15 for shipping if I win. Much appreciated.
Thank you very, very much.
6. 5. 4. 3. 2. 1. Pausing briefly. Jeff Bott says, the average Hulk. The average Hulk. But this is much better than the average. And 0 sold to James Dietrich for $60. Congratulations.
So let it be written. So let it be done.
I love that clip, sorry.
Thank you so much, James. I appreciate it.
The Sleepy Hulk.
Let me know, James, if you want me to finish it off for you. That'd be
Oh, Ray Thulo says the credible Hulk always fact checks and backs up its arguments with hard data.
That is correct.
Everybody hates the credible Hulk.
And everyone, so if you are new, the PayPal addresses for the artists are in the description. Once again, we have myself, Mike S. Miller, that if you're buying some from me, that's where you go. Kevin Sharpe is the one with the Masonite drawing board. Edwin Boyette's not selling anything. And the ever loving green-eyed jerkmonger, Elliot Hernandez.
What's up? That's what's up.
Is also in the description. Kevin, you want to go ahead and what's that?
Roughing out on Captain America. So
Hey, Mike,
Yep.
before we go to the next piece, do you have any of the digital files for Lone Star Soul of the Soldier that you can show the audience? Not for sale, just to show them.
I'm all.
Because that is some good looking stuff. Was going through that last night. If anybody saw Heart of the Hero, if you own Heart of the Hero, the Soul of the Soldier is at least 7.5% better. At least.
Acrobat. Chronicles of. Oops. Don't say that out loud. Let me see.
Boom, boom, boom.
File. Open. Where are they, though? That's the question. My computer is about as messy as my room, so Lone Star Colors? No. Lone Star Letters PDF? Which section would you think I would?
The big page is good. The motorcycle is good. Anything in the bank is good. Is just really jumps out.
All right, let me see. Hold on a second.
Mm-hmm.
God dang it. What the heck is happening here?
Making you work. Making Mike work.
I know, dude. I'm trying to flip and run a show here.
Reed Trotman said, "Is Lone Star 2 still in demand?" It is not. But if you go to Lone Star Redo,
yeah,
you can get yourself a copy, and I highly recommend it.
There you go. There you go. All right, so let me shimmy share. Shimmy share. Shimmy share screen. Share. There it is. There it is. I don't know. Can I full screen this? Where's the full screen option on it? I don't know how to use the Adobe.
View, Mike. Or you've also got the plus and minus right there. That'll do it too.
Well, that'll just zoom it in. Oh, here's a full screen. All right. Fit one. No, that won't do it.
Fit width.
Let me try view. Full screen. There we go.
Boom.
All right. So this is a page, and these are. I still have to send all of my edits. I have Edwin went through it. Bianca went through it. A couple other people are looking through it, and I just want to make sure I get everything with multiple eyes before I send to my letterer to do the last round of revisions, and then we'll go. So here's some pages. I don't want to do anything. I guess this whole section is pretty much what do they call it? Spoiler free.
Captain Hilt says, Blankless Universe, when are you closing that campaign?
I don't know. I guess when I start actually, I don't know. I have to decide that. I haven't decided that yet. Last time I did it when I sent the files to the printer. I don't know if I want to do that yet. I'm going to order enough that I have it available. And here's the thing. I'm not launching Lone Star 3 for a while because I'm taking on another project. Actually, a couple projects in between Magnificent 7 and another project. And so I want to have it available for buying. So Captain Hilt says, thank you for sending it to me to review, Mike. Jeez. Well, sorry.
But it is a different kind of reading than reading for enjoyment. Yeah.
Oh, when you're reading. Well,
Yeah,
did you
yeah.
enjoy it anyways?
Yeah, I did. But for people, it's a different experience than when you get that physical copy in your hands for the first time, and you get to sit down. And
Right. Share and like, folks, is Lady Celtic Moon. All right, I don't want to go too much, but yeah, we'll just go through the bank scene, and then
vroom vroom.
vroom vroom vroom. I know. Why can't Lone Star ride like a rice burner? Because those are so much easier to draw.
First Ghost Fabio says COVID-19 should be a villain in Magnificent Seven.
That book's done. I just have to rewrite. I could edit the writing, and actually, there's a little bit of visual editing I'm going to do, but not much. Not much. I'm gonna have Q as a hero, sort of like Rorschach, but with a Q on his face instead. Just on the final page where he's like in the crowd. Oh, okay. That's the last one for this particular section. So I will stop sharing my screen now.
And that is Soul of the Soldier.
Is Soul of the Soldier. We could share. Actually, why don't we see if Kevin has something he wants to?
Yeah.
Action. Kevin?
The Dragon Guard.
Yeah. We'll go with a little, I guess, auction. This Captain America I'm working on. What I'm gonna do with the cap is, I guess we'll go ahead and make this a lightning round. And I know the lightning round works another way, but there's something coming along with the lightning round with the cap. So you think you know, but you don't know. So we're going to start it off on the cap, or at least I'm going to ask on the cap here, $75. And the code word is metal.
All right, so this is a lightning round.
This is the lightning round. The artist is Kevin Sharpe. The code word is metal, but apparently it maybe also includes the cap that's shown here.
Yes, indeed.
Code word metal. This is a lightning round. The artist is Kevin Sharpe.
And here we go. You get a metal card, a dragon card.
Lindy Jury, you gotta type in metal confirmed.
Metal card.
Oh.
Metal confirmed. She got it. Boom, bada bing.
All right, cool. Thank you, Lindy. I appreciate it. Thank you. So I'm going to work on the cap and get that done for you and send it out for you. All righty?
Right on. Get it
Thank
on.
you so much.
All right. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to do a few of these. Again, actually, I don't know if I want to dive in deep right now, but maybe I'll just do a handful of these. Like I was saying, these are going to be $500. I know that's a lot for some of you, but these are this is my big. They're the money shot pages from my career. So, or at least from Injustice and some other stuff. Let me see. Camera. Switchy camera.
Where is Weldon at tonight?
I don't know where Weldon is. I know where Eric Nieltowski is. Hi, Eric.
Oh, there he is.
How's it going, guys?
Ladies and gentlemen, Eric Nieltowski is in his house. What's up, Al? Nice to see you. Or A space L. I'm going to go with Al. A lot.
Kevin.
But worth it, he says. Right on. All right, so let me just flip through a few of these. I'll give you a little bit of time on each. Oh my gosh. Well, what the hell? It's in my hand. This is crazy. This is one of the covers for Six Gun Samurai. Again. Some of these are going to be worth 1,000 or more. Some of them are going to be worth about 500. But it's worth whatever it's worth to the collector. So what collectors think it's worth and what artists think they're worth aren't always usually the same thing. But I'm going to give you, you know, 30 seconds on each of these. If you're interested, let me hide that. Oops, let me hide that. Let me just write this real quick. Oops.
Yes, I'm a new age samurai and a redneck nonetheless.
All right, so this is just these are like high ticket lightning rounds, I guess you could call them. So, all right, I will move that along, and we'll do one of the last pages from Wildcats, from the second to the last issue.
What?
Martin Fuji, I forget what this guy's name is, but yeah, I did the last 2 issues of Wildcats. So this
Is that Apollo?
Apollo. Is that his name? No,
Is he
it's
from
not
the
Apollo, because the chest thing is different. Pretty
I can't see it.
Give you 1 soul for that book. Just give me a minute to find a volunteer. Unused, of course. Oh, unused toilet paper. Oh, okay, check. All right, we'll move that along to a beautiful. My wife.
Voodoo.
My wife, considering she was the voodoo model, I tend to model voodoo after my wife. So this was a glorious 3/4 splash of voodoo in all her glorious voodoo-diness. All right, we'll check that out. We have here from Batman Arkham Unhinged, the Sirens, half-page splash of the Sirens. The other 2 panels are Catwoman jumping across the rooftops, featuring all 3 of the Sirens: Catwoman, Harley Quinn, and Poison Ivy. Thank you, Critias.
Is that loot coming out of...
That is falling out of her bag. Yep. That is indeed. So this is Arkham Unhinged, issue number 7, page number 1. Pencils and inks by yours truly. Let me get... Some of these are not the pages I... Now this one's hella cool, in my humble opinion. We have another page from Batman Arkham Unhinged, issue 7, page 5. Batman and Catwoman with a glorious half-page splash.
It's a nice upshot.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, nice camera angle.
Thank you very much. Again, issue 7, page 5. Let me cycle through these.
What was the storyline behind Arkham Unhinged? I don't think I ever read that.
It was based on the game Arkham Asylum or something like that, but they ended up using the characters and doing their own stories instead of just the Arkham Asylum stuff.
Cool.
Oh my gosh, I don't know if whatever, I'll do it. So this is a classic. This is over 20 years old, hand lettered. Poison Ivy and the Legion of, sort of the alternate Legion of Doom from the Emperor Joker storyline, Adventures of Superman, number 582, page 10, hand lettered. This is definitely more than a $500 page, but like I said,
I love that, Mike.
I'm doing what I'm doing. So
Looks good.
thank y'all.
Ooh, child. Ooh, child.
Ooh, child, things are gonna get easier.
Mike, bring in the fire.
All right, and here is Batman Arkham Unhinged again, issue 8, page 9. All Catwoman all the time, except she's getting attacked by Poison Ivy, so she's jumping out, and she's jumping out. What do you want me to say?
She's jumping out.
She's jumping.
Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. Now you just scared all my customers away. Thank you.
All right. Hello, good people, friends of Jerkmonger, Elliot Fernandez with the stuff from
Okay.
Instagrams. Hello.
All right, we're not going to spend too much time on each of these, but here is a DC Universe Online Legends page, issue 13, page 15. It's the JLA in a full half-page splash. A full half-page splash of the JLA.
You know, you can just box that up and ship it to me, Mike. Just box that one up. I'll take it. I'll put it away. Don't worry about it.
Oh yeah. Here, let me.
I'll store it for you. I'll store it for you. Don't worry about it.
Yes. People might want to actually see some Injustice stuff, since that is what I am best known for.
That's what I've been telling everybody about and over on Instagram.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Well, here is a half-page splash from Injustice. Injustice 2, issue 29, featuring I can't remember that. Who's the chick? Nubia. Nubia wearing the Wonder Woman suit. So once again, $500 limited time offers. These are grab and go, $500 money shot pages, and they will go. I'm not spending much time on each of them, so if you like it, just do it. Do it. Injustice Year 3, issue 22, page 4, almost a half splash of Wonder Woman getting clocked by a superpowered Batwoman. I like this page personally.
Was that from that peel they developed?
The pill, yes. The pill.
The pill.
Oh, what a pill.
The Bears.
Oh, what a pill.
And by the way, Mike, so you're doing these like 30-second quick, like showing it off, and then the people want it, they bid on it, or they
If they want it, they just grab it. They're $500 each.
Okay, gotcha.
Ooh, I know some people who would probably want this, but I'm not sure if they're here. More than a half splash of Raven.
Ooh.
Justice Year 4, issue 11, page 3.
Ooh.
Mike, I'm looking at private chat here, and James Dietrich may have accidentally sent Elliot's payment to Kevin Sharpe.
Oh. Well, that's interesting.
Oh. That's all right. We'll wash out. Don't worry about it. We'll figure it out, Kevin.
Mark Anthony says, don't know about deep pockets. LOL. Already put a lot into IGG campaigns lately. On that note, back Dragon Guard.
Yes, sir.
Understood.
Oh, thank you.
Dragon.
Uh-oh.
Dragon Guard.
Let me lower it. I'm on. Oh, no. Okay, go ahead.
Oh. All right, here is Injustice 2, page 10 from issue 30. Nubia and the Themyscirans on the warpath. So I don't know if you guys can see that all right. I hope you can. This page is going to start sliding down any second now.
All right.
I like that page. I don't know if everybody loves Nubia wearing Wonder Woman's costume. But if anyone is a fan of Ares, I've got Ares in a beautiful upshot here. Page 5 from issue 29 of Injustice 2. I think it's Injustice 1 stuff. This is all Injustice 2 stuff.
It's a good Ares, man.
Thank you.
Nice line work. You went full on. I mean that past the you went a little wicker chair there on the shading on his armor pieces there.
Let's see.
Why is Michael singing Christmas songs?
I always sing Christmas. Christmas is fun. All right, here's one. Here's an interesting one. Injustice Year 4, issue 8, page 4. Wonder Woman attacking Batman, slamming him down on the ground. There we go.
Ooh.
See if there's anything else in here.
Looking good, Mike's looking good, looking good.
Potential.
I love it.
All right.
Wait, so now one more time, because it looks like we've had some people have just recently joined us. Mike is paging through. Mike is paging through some very select pages from his collection. We're not exactly auctioning these off individually, but if you see one of these that you like, these pages are available for $500 each, and he's just
What is
double
that?
page spread. DC Universe Online Legends. Lex Luthor in his super suit as a Green Lantern, taking on Brainiac's forces.
What?
and there's feet. There's feet.
Okay, go ahead and box that one up too. Just send it to me.
Brother. Oh,
Man, I wish I had $1,000 right now.
oh my gosh.
What is this from again?
Oh, that's from DC Universe Online Legends.
You do that one for 500 also?
I said I would, so I will.
Wow.
What I'm not gonna put up here for $500, just so you guys know, is this double page spread from G.I. Joe versus Transformers.
Oh, okay, good. No, you have your limit. You got your limit.
Finally found it. I've been looking for this.
Nice. Are you gonna put it up in your wall or something? What are you doing?
I don't know what I'm gonna do with it. Oh my goodness. Old school stuff. Jeez Louise. Here's an oldie. Is from JLA number 56. Remember when JLA was less than 100 issues? Page 22. Superman about to get clobbered by the white Martians pretending to be the JLA.
People are enjoying your inking, Mike.
What's $500? All of these things were $500. Jalapeno milk, anything is. It's a ridiculous lightning round of pages. If you like them, just let me know.
Yeah, if you like it, put a ring on it.
If you like it, then you better put a ring on it. So yeah, all right, that's it. I'm not going to do that all night long. I mean, I could, dude. I have an entire box of this
All
stuff.
night long.
All night long. All night. But we do have another artist here. One Eric Nienoltowski. What do you got, brother?
What's up, folks? I finished this Angela and Spawn drawing today. Check it out. So that is ready to go. This is a 9x12 on Bristol. Are we starting the regular auction, Mike, or should I do something?
How's that looking?
Yep.
How's that looking on YouTube? It's a little potato.
Potato, bruh. You got a scan or anything?
I got a picture of it. Actually, I'll get a picture up.
And what's your opening bid?
I don't know. 100. 100 for all the fine detail.
Junkyard done. I just want to make sure that this is correct. You said Online Legends Team Splash Page, 500 confirmed.
Which one was that? Team Splash Page, not the double page spread, or the? Do you remember what the number was on it? Was it the double page spread?
Junkyard, was that the one with the Lex Luthor?
That's what I would do.
Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom.
Puppet Master doesn't have 500 worth of disposable income at this time. If you want to do a layaway, we could do something like that. If you want to put like half down and then I'll hold it until you can pay the rest, just let me know.
Meaner than a junkyard dog.
This or no, I'm gonna cycle through.
James Dietrich, I believe, is talking about Eric Ninotowski's Spawn and Angela piece, and he says $100.
All right. Online Legends team splash page.
Is it coming out any better? I just
Not the jailer.
closer.
Nah. You've been hit by the smooth YouTube.
Well, thanks for backing, even though you can't see it too well, there, buddy, James.
Hey, let me jump in here real quick, and I just want to get a confirmation. This is the team splash page you're talking about, right? Is that it, or is it this one? I need a little more information.
A little clarifications.
A little clarifications, if you would, please.
It almost looks better right there. Don't move it. For a split second.
My kids are streaming, so it's probably not helping my bandwidth.
Your kids are streaming?
Well, not streaming, but they're watching something on Wi-Fi, so you know, it doesn't help. I'm going to post this on Twitter.
Junkyard Dad says the first one. The first one.
Hey, this is also for my guys on Instagram who are watching via Instagram. I'm just so you know, Eric, I'm showing everybody on this is Eric Ninotowski. You can find him here on Instagram also. Where at Eric?
Instagram, Eric Ninotowski Art.
Eric Ninotowski Art. And you had this
pretty much
posted there?
Platform, same.
Do you have this art posted there?
On Instagram, I do, yes.
Oh, so you guys can check it out over on his page.
I even did a time-lapse drawing of it that they could check out as well.
Nice.
Oh, that's interesting. From the web page itself.
Right on. Junkyard, it's yours. I will sign it and put it in the top loader. Thank you very much. What's up, Nighthawk? All right. Top loader. Ho.
Nighthawk Warrior says, "Where's Gary?" I don't know. Gary has the link, though. Gary has a link.
All right, thank you. You're done.
Okay, all right. Just in case we might have confused anybody, the piece that's up for auction right now is from Eric Ninotowski.
Hey, Edwin, I'm gonna leave it in your hands for a few minutes.
Okay.
All right.
Edwin, I just tweeted this out and I tagged you and Mike. Would you be able to pull it up and share it from your end?
No, because he's already left. Oh,
Come on, Mike.
Maybe I can. Let's see. No, because he would still have to share. He would still have to share my screen.
Okay. I can try sharing my screen. I don't know if that would clear it up, though, but we can give it a try.
No, not unless he's here. Unless he's here, it doesn't matter. Yeah.
Okay.
Why are my fans looking at you, Edwin?
Well, hello, fans. Meet you. I think Mike was going to set something up where we could share it. Now we're stuck.
Edwin, you also have a YouTube channel as well, don't you?
I do. I have an Instagram. I'm trying to get into Instagram so I can see you streaming us and I can say hello, Elliot Fernandez fans.
Nice. Everybody wants to see that.
Are you
guys?
Oh, nice. Well, that's loud. I'm getting myself twice. Wants to see that. And let me say hello. Hello, Elliot Fernandez fans. What do you call the jerk monglets? What do you call them?
No, we're just a part of the Monger Nation, the Jerk Nation.
The Jerk Nation.
Everybody in the Jerk Nation say ho. There's only 4 of us right now, but
Very good. And I said hello in the chat. So it's doubled up. I'm double dipping. Donuts One says, Elliot, what's your Instagram?
My Instagram is Elliot Fernandez _art, or you can just search Jerkmonger on there and you'll see it. I'm there all day, every day. Long live the jerk. Just saying.
Boy. See, I don't think anybody's going to be able to see this because we'll see.
Yeah, we can't see it.
It's probably going to blow it out.
Yeah, it's a little blown out.
Get your face out of the way. Maybe it'll focus on your phone.
Maybe.
No, not really.
You turn down the light. Turn down the lights.
Turn down the lights.
Oh no, that's surprisingly worse.
And light a candle.
Who knew? Focus.
Trying to
I promise you guys, it's amazing.
Oh yeah, it is. It is a great piece. You know what I'll do?
It is virtually fantastic.
It is.
Do.
Just imagine the best Angela and Spawn, and that's it.
What I'll do is I'll open up this image, open image in a new tab, and that's going to give me a shareable link, I believe. Yeah, boy.
There you go.
And then
I snap.
Put it right in the chat. Put that Twitter Magoo link right in the chat. Let me click on that, make sure it works. Survey says yes.
Nice.
So you're able to share your own Twitter thing?
Survey says yes.
I thought you said cerveza, like you wanted a beer.
Oh, cerveza. Yes. We, as we say.
Oui.
You're looking at my face right now because of course you are.
R2D2 for life is in the hall.
Can you share your page on here though?
No, you can't.
What did Michael do?
Not until Mike comes back. That's not how it works.
What?
James Dietrich says, put it on the Discord and we'll tweet it. We'll tweet it from Discord to the Instagram. It'll come back around through the Facebook and jump down into the YouTubes.
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting. It's gonna be
I think I actually posted it on the Discord actually under the art section.
Just to make sure, we'll put it on MySpace and give it a little.
Oh yeah, there you go. Let's let everybody know about it. MySpace.
Yep.
Is that even around?
We still don't have AOL Messenger.
I don't know. Is it even? I think it. Well, does it still exist? I want to try it out. I'm going to bring it back into fashion.
I think they shut it down. Put it on your ICQ. Right?
Oh, look.
Your ICQ, your IRC.
Wow.
Blast it out.
Oh, forget I said it.
The comics bear says Edwin's haircut $10 confirmed. You know what? I saw that we'd be going Mad Max. I saw the breakdown of society and said, I better get a haircut before it gets too wackadoodle, or I'm going to be looking like a long-haired hippie.
I'm kind of looking forward to it. I know I can't survive a zombie apocalypse, so I'm all right. I'll be like, hey, zombie meat. I'm good. I'm lunch. Enjoy. I've eaten plenty of salsa. Plenty of salsa in my life. Every spicy meat.
Did you stock up on peanut butter and salsa before the lockdown?
I did not, but we're not completely locked down yet here in Tampa.
No.
How are you guys doing in Hawaii?
We are trialing a curfew tonight. So as of 11 p.m. tonight, if you're not going to and from work, to and from the hospital, you better be off the road.
Wow.
Yeah.
Get off the road.
Get off the road, Jack. Don't you come back no more till 5 a.m. Yeah.
Well, yeah. That was an idea that we're talking about here in Tampa for a split second, and then a bunch of us said,
"Hey, it looks like Mike's back."
Here I am.
Mike is back.
What happened?
Back again.
We need a better pick of my pick. Can you?
Oh, I
Yeah.
thought Edwin was sharing. Oh, Edwin couldn't share it because I wasn't here.
No.
Yeah.
Oh, Michael, it's almost like you
Stare at
planned
Edwin
that.
for 10 minutes. Sorry, everybody. That was. Did you get?
I've got it shared now. Now.
Did you pick your better pick? There you go.
Oh yeah, there it goes. Let's zoom in on this.
Let me hit,
Much better.
let me hit the plus. Plus it up.
We only got 5 minutes left just for Eric's auction.
Wow, you went and put in a lot of work in this.
Oh, yeah.
Woo!
Mm-hmm.
I had to add all the little details to her little straps and stuff. That was fun.
Boy, he's got pouches. He's got pouches. His pouches have pouches. There's grenades. He's got, look at that.
They're all actually cans of shaving cream.
He looks like he's ready to fight the coronavirus.
He doesn't have to shave, man. He's like a dead man walking.
He's gonna punch Corona in the face.
Right in the endosome, right?
Mm.
Punching him right in those protein spikes.
Mm.
So much for your reverse RNA transcriptase. Spoons in town.
People. I think people are mocking me.
You think so? I was just like 2 minutes ago.
Mm.
I was like, Michael. How
Thank
dare
you.
you?
Boy, this artist is Eric Ninotowski. You might know him from the Shadow Century. Apart from the Shadow Century, I'm trying to think what is one of your better known things. The Nazarite?
Yep. People know me from that, I think.
The Nazarite is pretty dope.
It's got a great
Cool.
cover too.
Yeah. I did background inks on the Meg with Mike. If people have the Meg book.
Oh, is
That's
that the Sharpe book?
Shark
Yeah.
book.
The book
But
of
Not a Sharpe book. It's a Sharpe book.
Mm.
Kevin Sharpe, have you ever drawn a Sharpe book?
No.
Kevin Sharpe has not drawn a Sharpe book.
James Dietrich says, "People, this is 2 full figures inked, super detailed. I would be getting it for a steal if I win this at $100."
Yeah.
Wait, he did $100 on this?
Hmm.
Did I already? I missed that thing.
Yeah, we got a bid from James Dietrich.
Darn it, where was
So
that?
what happened while you were gone, Mike?
I need to put it back on the screen.
Mike,
James
when
wants
did
to
you-
write that again, so I don't have to scroll all the way up through everything looking for it. That would be great.
Mike, when did you send out your MailChimp email?
Oly PIttman says $110 confirmed.
Nice.
Woohoo!
I sent
Oly.
Sweet. Oh, coming true.
Oly.
Leo. Jungle Love. James Dietrich says, "No, thank you. I take it for 120s."
Oh man. Sorry, Ole.
Yeah, James Dietrich says, "Are you big in Japan?"
Do it.
Eric, how's the baby doing?
Do that again. That was great.
Do it. You sit on a throne of lies.
Ninotowski, what size is this particular piece of artwork?
This is on 9x12 Bristol. The Bristolium
The
Mm.
Bristolium.
made in Corinthia.
Bristolium is the best.
Yes. I inked it with 100% pure ink from the Indias.
Did you do the Edward to sell it?
No.
Okay.
I did it because I like it.
Hey, Mike, when did you send out that email update? That
At 6:30.
really?
Yep.
I got 3 new backers.
Oh,
Nice.
very nice. How about you, Kevin?
What are we talking about?
I sent out an email blast. You saw it at 6:30, about an hour, 2 hours ago.
Oh, okay. I may have. I'm not sure. I'm checking it right now. I haven't seen anything yet, but it may just very well show up.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I had like 2 back-to-back, and then I had a third one. I was like, whoa, somebody's promoting something, and yeah, I wasn't sure who did it, but thank you. So,
but thank you, Mike. That's cool. I just looking out for it.
That's the thing, man. Creators together, we band together, we promote each other. You know, even if it's just a little percentage of each of our fans, they go to the other fans. If there's enough of us, you know, they can grow all of our fan bases together.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Building each other up without tearing each other down.
Yes.
You can count it down, Edwin.
Michael still doesn't listen to me. I don't know what's going on.
All right, we've got $120 confirmed from James Diedrich for this Spawn and Angela piece by Eric Ninotowski. Look at the inks. What did you do the fill-ins with? Is that all Micron work, or did you?
I actually used my brush and some black ink on the background.
Nice.
And then, yeah.
Oly PIttman is upping the stakes. 130 bid for this piece from Oly PIttman.
All right. Cool.
Oh, snap.
Oh, tell a friend.
Only oxen free. All right.
I will punch you in the face!
Why? I like that, Michael.
You can count it down one if you like.
Okay, this is 9x12. Spawn and Angela drone started on drone and quartered. The Spawn edition. The artist is Kevin Ninotowski, 9x12 Bristol board, original artwork. Did I say Kevin Ninotowski? No, it's Eric Sharpe. No, it's Eric Ninotowski. The Shadow Sentry.
Oly PIttman doesn't know how to bid.
I will punch you in the face!
James Dietrich.
My best friends can get away with that. I wouldn't say that to anyone. I wouldn't say that to James Dietrich.
Upped it to 140 confirmed from James Dietrich. We're going to put 15 seconds on the clock and count it down.
You know what I should have done for Oly, though, instead of that one?
Stupid! You're so stupid!
Wow. Well, Oly was a paying customer. Now he's gone.
160 confirmed from
Hey-o.
Dang. He won't
do it. Put that coffee down.
Coffee's for closers.
That's right.
Captain Hilt says this piece is fire. As we say in the business, in fuego. In fuego.
Is that what we say in the business?
That's what we say in the business.
James Dietrich bid it up to 180.
Oh.
Nice.
Oh, goodness gracious.
Can you scroll down a little bit and show the boots on it?
See some
going to war.
All right, let me.
I'm a crazy war boys bidding.
Yeah.
There's even details on the bottom.
What? Now you're paying for feet too.
Feet
and ankle.
Well, you actually put what is that thing wrapped around her forearm?
I don't know. Something Todd McFarlane came up with that's got details all over it, and I hated it.
I'm saying good job.
I'd buy that for $1.
Or $200, as Oly PIttman has bid.
Holy crap! Dang.
Nighthawk Warrior. So where's Kevin Sharpe? He's here. He's here. He's been here. Yeah. He was here from the get-go.
The gang's all here.
Kevin's muted. That's the thing.
Oh.
Mm.
Oh, sorry. I had a little bit of a coughing fit, so I had to mute myself.
That's all right, brother. Yeah, I don't know what those angelic ribbons were supposed to be, but yeah, it's just
angelic tapestries, whatever.
angelic tapestries. Okay.
Some sort of vestment.
Joe Marone says, just had to pop in here and say that I love the Bubble Boy avatar. Ha! Thank you, Joe. That's my the thumbnail for the Friday quarantine auctions is Bubble Boy. So shiny and chrome 220 confirmed from James Dietrich.
Oh man,
that really does deserve an extra.
Oh Lord.
All right, we've got a Mike McHun. He says, "How are things going, fellas? How's it going, fellas? Long time no see. Been busy drawing volume 2 of U.S. Assassin."
Nice.
Go on, brother.
Elliot, say that 5 times real quick, if you would.
U.S. Assassin, U.S. Assassin, U.S. Assassin, U.S. Assassin.
How can we get back on the right track?
See what happened? And then Mike made fun of me with his mean things.
His mean things?
I'm not being sarcastic.
Yeah, exactly.
He's quick with those. So
I know. He's so quick. And now I'm going to punch him in the mouth. Sorry.
Captain Nelson, the lady spawn is worth it alone. I didn't even notice the other guy. Oh, lady spawn. It's Angela. It's Angela.
All right, we've got 220 to James Dietrich. We're going to put 15 seconds on the clock and count it down. This is Eric Ninoltowski. This is Spawn and Angela, and it was mostly drawn on this most recent edition of Drawn and Quartered. Obviously, Eric Ninoltowski has put a little love into this piece after the program.
Uh-huh.
The world in a better place.
I look back at the picture that I took for Drawn and Quartered, and like Spawn was like just barely started. I was like, oh man. So a lot more has been added.
Here we go. Starting the countdown now. 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10. The bid stands at $220 to James Dietrich. 9, 8, 7, 6.
1 second, real quick.
1.
Sniper, no sniping!
Sniper, no sniping.
Michael,
That was developed during World War II, and they would play that over loudspeakers, and it didn't work. 4, 3, 2, 1. Pausing. Pausing. Hey, there's Jim O'Reilly.
Oh, beautiful piece.
Drawing art and 0. Sold to James Dietrich for $220.
Thank you, James. Appreciate it, man. That's awesome. It looks even better in person, I promise.
Congratulations, James Dietrich and Eric Ninoltowski. We are now back, I believe, on...
Is it Elliot?
Is it Elliot?
Oh, real quick, Lindy Drury, I have your poster. It's boxed and ready to go. I just couldn't make it out today because it was pouring down cats and dogs, so I apologize.
Yeah, it ran a lot here, man. Rhaegar for $4.99 says, did you know Angela is the daughter of Odin and Freya and the sister of Thor and Loki in Marvel? The more you know, the less you care.
Well, knowing is half the battle. It's half the battle, Mike.
Great bidding war and awesome piece. Thank you, Comics Bear. Yeah, it was either Kevin or the ever loving brown-eyed Jerkmonger, Elliot.
Let Kevin go first.
Let Kevin go first. The gentleman with
Mike,
the said,
can you catch this one while I fill up my coffee, please?
Can I catch it? I can throw it.
Can you catch it, flip it, rub it down?
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Can I kick it? Yes, you can.
No, God! No, God, please, no! 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 No!
That's funny. That was a funny one. I can giggle at that one. That's good.
Kevin.
Okay. Let me see here.
Are you selling original pages?
No. I was just showing it off. Not selling.
All right.
Well, I'm selling it on the Indiegogo. You can get you original page art. This is one of them. You can see it in its glory.
Glorious.
Glorious.
What you got?
Okay. I'm working on a Lady Death right now. I will put that up. Started at 150.
150.
And for the lucky buyer, we're going to be crazy. We're going to be goofy. We're going to be mad. It's all crazy.
What?
We're going to add
Easy? Insane?
two metal cards. 2 Dragon Guard metal cards. As part of the deal.
2 Dragon Man metal cards and a full-blown Lady Death illustration.
Are you not entertained?
That's a good one.
$150. Blue Kitty says, that cray-cray. That cray-cray.
So we'll put them together. I'm trying to...
He's insane, this one.
There we go.
Anyone wants to bid on these?
Do it.
Opening bid, $150. Junkyard Dud says that Brian Polito should get Kevin to do one of the covers on his next Lady Death Kickstarter. Indeed. I did a Lady Death cover once.
Oh, did you? Yeah. That seems to be a tough nut to crack for me. I've yet to do anything for those guys. For whatever reason, I haven't. I've sent a few things in, but I'm yet to do anything.
I think you just have to meet Brian.
Maybe that probably.
I met him on an airplane, and he's like, "Hey, you want to do a cover?" I'm like, "Sure."
Cool. Yeah, I'm out here in Virginia. I've never been out to like Arizona or any of the West Coast kind of conventions or anything.
All right, and we see $150 for this is one heck of a deal. So,
Here's the cards, and I'll wrap up the
curves. Let's see all the curves.
Let's see if we can get the camera up here.
See more curves.
Look at that. Is that all fitting in the camera now?
Yes.
All right.
James Dietrich says $220 sent to Eric Nienoltowski.
I got it. Confirmed.
In care of Mike S. Miller. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mike.
Victor Rodriguez says, did you say something to offend Brian before?
Not that I know of. I've never met him, so that'd be really hard to do so.
Kevin doesn't offend anyone. Yeah. Kevin, have you ever offended anyone in your life?
Oh, well, let's just say I've been known to throw out a few curse words here and there.
Let's just say no.
I'm not being sarcastic.
I'm a nice guy otherwise, though.
He is. He's a lovely human being.
Can't be worse than me, brother. Can't be worse than me. The reason why they call me the jerkmonger.
Can we zoom out on the art?
Oh, yeah, sure. Absolutely. Here we go.
See all the curves at once.
There we go.
Dang it, what was that?
There's a full body shot of the artwork.
Full body. Go on.
And it will be wrapped up. The inks will be wrapped up on it. I came a little ill prepared tonight.
I
I didn't know we were getting a new audience tonight. So that's awesome.
Well,
Very awesome.
we're trying. We got a handful of people over there on Facebook. Hi, Facebook people. Feel free to come on over to YouTube if you want to get in on the bidding. The link is... It's the pinned chat. Is it? What? Wait, what happened there? Oh, wow. People were commenting in there. All right. Yeah. It's in the chat all the way at the top. So here, let me pin the comment. There we go. If anyone wants to commission me in, I'm available, says Nighthawk Warrior. All right. So here we go. Dude, I can't bid if I can't see it. Did you get a good look, James?
Oh, who?
We are here to please you.
Did he not? I thought it was on screen, but maybe there's some kind of problem there.
Wow. Junkyard Dunn said, Dragon Guard was the 200th thing I've backed on Indiegogo at Kevin Sharpe. Seriously caught me off guard. Wow. Crazy. So
that's awesome, dude.
Right. He is a supporter of independent comics and creators. And we all know that because he's always here supporting us every Friday night. Thank you, Junkyard. He's also the one who distributed all of my For the Tears troop, For the Troop tier. For the Tears. That's a different campaign. For the troop tier.
For the crying.
So I thank him not only for his service to our nation, but his service to me and my fans. Thank you. Let's see what else.
That's what's up.
What was I going to do? Oh yeah. Hey, what'd you guys think about the phenomenal deal going on right now on Kickstarter with Todd McFarlane?
Holy moly. I saw it today. After you told me about it. Holy mackerel.
Right?
He's a beast.
I'm trying to find which tab I have that open on so I can. No. Where's the tabs? That's not it. I could just look it up straight. On. Yeah. So for those who don't know or weren't paying attention, Todd McFarlane. Yes, was it yesterday?
Yeah.
No, 48 hours. 2 days ago, McFarlane launched his Spawn action figure and comic book remastered campaign. He is over $1,086,723 in less. He broke $1 million in 48 hours.
Dude, I'm so tempted, but I'm so broke.
I know. He's got, it just went up again. He's got 8,412 backers. But here is the thing that we all need to be celebrating here. These are mostly comics fans, right? And he's got 4,170 new backers so far on Kickstarter, which means pretty much 4,000 something of those people have never crowdfunded before. Bam. That is astonishing because that is by the time he's done with this campaign, I'm guessing there's going to be 10 to 12,000 brand new comic fans on Kickstarter looking for other product. And will they make their way to Indiegogo? Some of them will.
It's a coronavirus miracle.
But they're on Kickstarter now, baby. How many backers? He's got 8,413 backers.
Wow.
8,413 backers.
I love action figures, and that figure looks so good. Oh, I'm disappointed in myself.
What's remastered about the comic?
They have. I don't know if he's doing anything different to the interior, but he's got 3 brand new covers on it.
Because I
getting robot.
Yeah.
Who, me? Okay. I saw a cover, or no, I saw an interior page that was recolored, so I wasn't sure if the interiors are going to be recolored. Yeah.
Oh, that would be cool.
Yeah, that would be
That'd be
cool. Yeah, it could stand it. It doesn't hold up as well over the years, but a recolor would be nice.
Roscoe says, time to Kickstarter Bless This Mess. I don't really think Spawn and Bless This Mess are the same audience.
Not a lot of crossover there.
The Venn diagram on that one's not really, overlapping much.
Kevin, is that Clippic you're using?
Buyers, not comic buyers. Huh?
What?
New buyers. Oh, those are toy buyers, not comic buyers. I don't think that's the case. I think most of Todd McFarlane's fans are comic and toy fans.
Yeah, I would say that. I mean, you couldn't have been interested in the toy if you didn't know the comic back then. So it's I think they're at least in the same level, in my opinion.
Junkyard Dunn says, I'm only backed about 60 books on Kickstarter. Lots of good books, but the garbage books sadly overshadow the good ones by far. That's I was just saying that the other day. It doesn't matter if it's movies, TV, books, magazines. Most stuff that comes out is crap.
Yeah.
Thanks a lot, Mike.
Except for the people who come on my show. All of their books are almost as good as mine.
Gotcha. Okay. Thanks for that.
Almost.
But yeah, that's just the way of the world. That's why it's important to get recommendations. People have to have track records of producing good stuff and whatnot. Says, I hope you can get it out in a timely fashion, Kevin. One of the main problems I've had with books I've backed are the constant delays.
Who was saying that?
Blue Spectre. I'm sure he's not talking about me, although I did fit that description. Opening bid 150 for this beautiful commission, plus 2 metal cards, artist proof cards, limited edition artist proof cards. Kevin.
Yes, sir.
Start a countdown.
Yeah, okay. Yep. Absolutely. Go ahead and start. It's a Lady Death, and you get 2 metal cards with the Lady Death. 150 starting bid, but count it down.
Count it down. This will not come back up for auction again tonight. So if you want it, get in there now. We don't repeat auctions on the same night. He may bring it back next week once it's
ready. Better put a bid on it.
If you like it, then you better put a bid on it.
Wow.
Stupid! You're so stupid!
That cracks me up.
Oh wait, we're gonna put 15 seconds. 15 seconds on the timer. Then we're gonna count it down. The artist is Kevin Sharpe. This is his take on Lady Death. This auction lot includes some of those Dragon Guard metal trading cards. Here we go.
Blue Spectre says, LOL, Mike, 5 months does not compare to 1 to 2 years.
Yes.
You added a whole other book. Oh, thank you, Blue Spectre.
Yes.
Here we go. 15, 14, 13, 12, 11. The Comics Bear says those fish make bear hungry. 10, 9, 8.
Sniper, no sniping!
7.
Thank you for showing restraint, Michael.
You got it. That's my move.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pausing briefly on Lady Death by Kevin Sharpe and 0.
Off of the table. Noted.
Yeah, half of the people on Kickstarter are there for their first time. Yeah, That is insane.
That is a beautiful page, by the way, Kevin.
Oh, thank you, brother. I appreciate it.
Since you didn't make a sale, why don't you make a pitch and let people know why they need to get Dragon Guard now?
Yes, Dragon Guard is on Indiegogo right now, and it's a fantasy. If you don't know, never been introduced to it, it's a fantasy book in the vein of a lot of your favorite 80s cartoons, kind of like He-Man, Thundercats, Visionaries, Sectars, Gargoyles, or if you really dug in the 90s, you really dug Battle Chasers. It all kind of fits that kind of vein. A lot of fun. It's one of those things where it's a love letters to the 80s cartoons, and it's something that I really, really like drawing. A lot of fantasy stuff, pretty women, big muscly barbarians, that kind of things. Lots of monsters.
You got any other pages right there you can flip through?
Give me just a second.
Is she an Amazon or a Mamazon? Ma'am.
That's
ma'am.
Wow.
Yeah. I will show you some of the covers right now. I have got Delso Corona, who is the inker on Bloodshot. He's doing the inks on one of my covers. I believe he's doing them digitally.
I have to apologize for this because it's a little bit late, but Edwin, this is for you.
Why do you say this to me when you know I will kill you for it?
This is the cover, the hero cover that's up there right now on Indiegogo. If you go to the page and check it out, there's lots of cool perks. There's original art pages.
Are you using Jimmy's inks on that for the cover?
For this cover?
Yeah, because
because I originally told Adelsa that he was going to get that, and so I have the villains cover, and Jimmy inked that.
I thought he inked this one.
Well, he did. He started kind of just playing around with it, kind of, just playing with it. I guess he was kind of auditioning a little bit too, and he decided, it's like, hey, Kev, what do you think about this? And I was like, well, I already gave it to Adelsa, and I'm a man of my word here. Or at least to try to be anyway. And I was torn. I was like, he already started it. It looks great, and I didn't know if Adelsa would like inking the villain cover. So I just gave the villains cover to Adelso, and the heroes cover to Adelso, and then the other one to Jimmy, the villains. And he did an awesome job with the villains. The villains cover is being colored right now, so I should have that up soon. And here's the heroes cover for you guys to check out. And I have, if you haven't seen it, some of you have seen it, but this is the next page. I got to ink myself. But it's with the main hero and one of the villains.
So good, dude.
Thank you. And there's another page.
Hey, Kevin, you're a jerk.
Thank you, jerk monger.
All right, there you go.
Legitimately, Kevin is a case study in when you're like super, super skilled and you just never get the opportunity you deserve, right? If Kevin was on any given book for 2 years, he would be one of the hottest guys in the industry. It's just that being the pinch hitter, I know what it's like. Going all these, hey, can you do 2 issues of this? Can you do 6 issues of this? Can you do 1 issue of this? Can you fill in 11 pages on this? That kind of, because when you're somebody that editors can count on, but you're not already a brand, they just use you like that. They use you and they never think, wow, this guy did awesome work all the time for me. I have a book here that's available. I want to put him on it long term, and it took.
Let's give it to the dweeb in the turtleneck because he says the stuff on the social media. No.
Yeah, and just like with a lot of things, like a lot of businesses, there's always office politics, and the writer may not like your pencils, and they have a friend that they really want on the book. And
I'm just saying, when the revolution comes, the editors are first against the wall. Because editors, you are the worst.
And here's another page that will be up.
No, that's not the language we would. Yeah.
I will punch you in the face!
You upset Michael, Edwin? Don't do it.
Don't let your inner fascist out.
And so all these pages could be one of these, or all of these pages could be yours. I have the original art here on Indiegogo. So if you go there and you're interested in getting an original page of art, these are some of the examples of the art that's going to be in the book. I'll try to hold it up to the camera, get a few really good shots in for you guys.
Comics Bear says Dragon Guard is one of Bear's upcoming comics to watch out for.
Right on, Comics Bear. Cool,
Actually,
man.
and I've said this before, and I think you kind of got the same sentiment from the chant. At some point, Dragon Guard should be offered in black and white.
Yeah. I mean, that's a cool idea. And somebody presented that to me after I'd kind of put the not tiers, but perks together. And it's a good idea, I just, it's really weird. I want to work with some really good colorists, and then at the same time, everybody seems to appreciate the inks on it, which I was really worried because I thought my ink sucked. It's really bad.
Even your pencils would be amazing as a book, like a rough cut version.
Oh, are you scanning them, Kevin, before you ink them?
Huh?
Are you scanning them?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Cool.
So
Sure.
I try to get it in, scan them, so in case I royally screw the pages up,
Right.
I have something I can go back and re-ink.
Yeah, that's what I do.
All right, Fly Fox Pro did a promo video for Dragon Guard today.
Oh, nice.
Oh, really? Oh, cool. Somehow, Flyfox Pro, look at KevHulk73, hit me up either on Twitter or KevHulk73 at hotmail.com and send me a link or something. Let me see it. I'd love to see it, man.
All right.
I appreciate the promos. I'll let you guys get back to the regularly scheduled auction.
Scheduled auction. Where is Matthew Weldon? Did he fall asleep in a face full of peanut butter?
What about Siege? Is she around?
Elliot.
What happened to Siege?
John next, mister.
Is she working tonight? Because she did have some original artwork.
That's right. I'm going to check the Discord.
All right. What do you think about this, Edwin?
What?
What do you think about this Hulk?
I like that Hulk. Those are some nice traps. Nice traps.
Traps all day. What are you talking about? Traps all day. All right. Let's see. I found the other art, by the way. You weren't around for this one, Edwin, but I don't think so. But I did this last week in the after session.
After midnight.
Yeah, way after midnight. After midnight, we're gonna let it all hang out. Anyway, so I don't know. Do you think this is a good time to put it out there? No.
Oh, that's a cool Fantastic Four. Fantastico Quattro.
It's gorgeous.
Los Cuatro Fantástico. I wonder if it's a good time to put them out now, but I did this afterward. We were just kind of jamming, talking, and I was drawn, and this happened. So that's one. Of course, I'm working on this Hulk here, which is looking a lot like Etrigan the Demon, which is cool. But I also have this. Let's start with this because I feel safer with this. All right, so I have an 8.5 by 11 cardstock, not rich Corinthian, but just as good in my book.
Oh,
Wolverine headshot.
Oh, nice pencils on that.
Yeah, it's actually I did it with a micron. I just kind of inked up lines, and it looks like pencil, but it's ink.
That's all my God. Sometimes Wolverine looks more authentic with a little scritchier style like that, where you see some rough lines.
It does look cool. Hey, I just dropped the link to the Discord for people who aren't there yet. You should come on over and join us.
Right. All right. So let's Let's start the headshot. Let's start it at what do you Mike? You're the good guy with this stuff. I don't know. Let's say 40.
I was gonna say.
Nah.
Huh?
I was gonna say 40.
40. Let's start with 40.
50.
Eric's bidding 50.
Wait a second. No, don't do that. No.
Wait, what?
Actually, this is interesting because it has a little bit of that that image style that a lot of people like. So a lot of my jokes are still in that way. But yeah,
I'm gonna restart my computer real quick. See if that helps my image next round.
Welcome, Mono Liam, to the Discord.
All right. The R2D2 for life says $40 confirmed. One del Diablo. The diabolical one says $50 confirmed.
Because he heard the turn. He heard me say Etrigan. So
James Dietrich, just a little too slow on the trigger, sir. The next legitimate bid for this piece is $60. $60 or higher. Or higher if you want. Lock it in. James Dietrich says $60 confirmed.
oh, thank you very much.
Rhaegar Targaryen says Wolvie looks like he ate some expired tapioca pudding. Yes. That's kind of one of Sabretooth's pranks. That's one of Sabretooth's pranks. He's like, hey, would you enjoy some tasty tapioca pudding? Yes, I do indeed love tapioca pudding. Oh,
my Wolverine doesn't sound like that. What's wrong?
You got me.
That's awesome.
Yes, he's in a state of agitation. It's not quite a killing rage yet.
No, he's like, I'm thinking about it, bub.
Yeah.
I'm thinking about it. Whatever you're doing it wrong because I'm about to kill you. He's the best he is at what he does, and what he does ain't good, ain't nice, ain't friendly like.
No, he's gonna do bad stuff to you. He's gonna do bad stuff to you.
It's gonna be ultra painful.
He's a jerk. That guy.
Well, there you go. I only do the best stuff. Jerk all day. I like my whole philosophy on Wolverine is it's like I like him with the short nose, makes him look more like a beast, kind of how I handle the Hulk. I also like him to have a little bit of weather. That's why I like kind of scarring him up on his face. I know he doesn't scar necessarily, but I just think it's cool, and he's got that, he's somewhere between young and old man Wolverine type stuff, old man Logan.
Logan. Hello, Mike McMahon. Welcome to the Blacklist Universe Discord.
Hey now.
All right.
The Discord's been popping all day. That's the fun thing about the Discord. Everybody gets
so
a chance.
disco.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We love.
Oh Lord.
I have to do that to myself sometimes. Just
We love the boogie.
He's got it. It's that's Clint Eastwood Wolverine. Yeah,
there you go.
That's kind
Get
of
off my lawn, snicked.
yeah. I love it.
You ever met somebody you shouldn't have messed with? That's me.
We all got it coming, kid.
All right. Well, it looks like who's the point big? James is rocking it out. Whoa!
Who is whistling?
That was me.
Oh.
But I need to whip.
One Diablo for $70 confirmed.
Diabolical.
Thank you, Juan. Thank you all.
Yeah, I've killed women. I've killed children. Killed just about everything that walks or crawls at one time or another. And now I'm here to kill you, little Bill, for what you've done to Ned.
Why does
anybody doesn't want to get killed? Better move on out the back.
James Dietrich says, "Daggone it!
Daggone it! Say, daggone it!
$80 confirmed.
He curses Juan. Do not curse Juan. Del Diablo. The Diablo is cursed already.
He's always been cursed. Ever since the day he opened up his eyes on this earth. And now he must pay.
Eric
So,
seems to be having some problems with these interwebs.
in a moment of irony, the X-Men are offering free COVID-19 testing, and Wolverine is immune to the COVID-19, but his claws are locked in the forward position, and he's the only one who can test you.
Oh no. Well, I appreciate everyone that's been bidding. Let's rock and roll the Ayatollah this thing into the next dimension.
Sharper than an adamantium snake, right to the brain pan. Right to the brain pan.
That's a good one, Elliot. I have to look that up. The Ayatollah of rock and rolla.
Yeah. Clip. Yeah, that's a good one.
All right, here we go.
Anything with Chevy Chase? That's good too.
I have nothing with Chevy Chase.
You need something from
Well,
Oh, it looks good on you, though.
at least Chevy Chase is in that movie.
Zippity day, wonderful feeling.
Oh, you know what you need? You need the.
Actually, you need the.
Fat, drunk, and stupid is no way to go through life, son.
It hardly never replies, but it's still one of my favorite clips.
That's one of my favorites.
All right, here we go. Putting 15 seconds on the countdown timery, the number machine.
Edwin, could you put 15 seconds on the clock, please?
Yes, 15 secorinos.
Oh, from Fletch, yeah. Hi, can I borrow your towel? I just hit a water buffalo. I just hit a water buffalo.
Fletch, and the lesser known Fletch lives. All right,
I
here
have
we
a
go.
poster for that because that came out in 1989. I worked in the movie theater, and I have a stash of movie posters from that year.
Fletch lives. Here we go. 15, 14, 13, 12, 11. You think?
Sniper, no sniping!
Oh no. You know how we're not supposed to touch our faces in Corona time? You think Wolverine's ever accidentally cut off a piece of his own face? You know, when you got to scratch your nose or something in the middle of the night?
Oh, maybe that's what happened. Johnny Depp was touching his own face, so Amber Heard cut his finger off.
No.
What?
Nine.
That girl.
You sit on a throne of lies.
8. Bad girl, what you gonna do? 7.
Did she hurt him for real?
6.
Yeah. She's crazy, man.
5. Yeah, she's a black noodle. 3. Well, I said 3, but I didn't time 3. 3. 2.
Duo.
1.
As they say in France.
And Z sold to James Dietrich.
So let it be written. So let it be done.
Yay!
Congratulations, James
Thank you
Dietrich.
so much.
Elliot, 49 days. You know what? I'm going to do this again with a different stack of artwork again. And I'm sorry for those who are tapped out or whatever, but I'm just going to run through a stack of money shot pages. $500. Take it or leave it. Let me see. Do I still have that banner? Did I delete? I deleted that banner, didn't I? I'm such a genius. Hold on a second. No, that's not what I wanted to do.
Aaron Hawking says it's the hot crazy scale. The hotter, the more crazy.
$500. Take it or leave it round. All right.
All right, explain this again, though, for the people. For the people.
The people want to know what's the heck I'm doing. I've got so many boxes of art. So I found my box of like the money shot art, like the stuff I took out of all my other stuff in order to send to an art dealer at one point in time. And some of these pages, I mean, for me, they're worth, you know, $500 and up. Some of these pages are worth $1,000 or more to me, but what it's worth to me and what it's worth to you may not be the same thing. So I'm going to go ahead and cycle these through. They won't be on the screen for long. I will tell you what it is. Like, for example, not that one. That's not funny shot enough. Here's like a half splash of the characters in Injustice when the universes are like colliding. So I'll say this is Injustice Year 3, issue 22, page 7. It'll be up here for, I don't know, 20, 30 seconds. And then I will move on to something else. And I'm just trying to get stuff that I'm sure is at least worth to me more than $500. I don't know what it might be to you. So, like, for example, Wonder Woman getting medieval on Superman, breaking his arm by hitting the back of his elbow.
Oh, he's crying. Oh, no. Hello.
That's blood. That's blood because she just gouged his eyes. This panel, I really wanted her to punch him in the nuts, but editorial won't let me because I'm like, this is where Superman fights Wonder Woman, and like, you know, they might be similar in power, but dude, she's like a chick, so she'd have to play dirty to fight against Superman. So I was like, can we have her just crunching him in the jewels? And they said no. So whatever. Oh my gosh, I didn't know I still had this. All right. This is the scene right before Superman kills the Joker. Batman facing the Joker.
That's nice.
That is from Injustice. Actually, technically, it's from the first published issue. It's page 2 of my chapter. So it's the second page. No, it's the 12th page of my. No. See, every 2 pages is a thing. So it's the 6th page of my run. So again, any of these are $500 each. They'll only be up for a little bit. If you want it, it's a take it or leave it. $500, no bidding. It's like a mega expensive lightning round.
This particular scene here is based upon the time that Mike's teenage son coated the inside of Mike's walking shoes with mayonnaise with Miracle Whip.
Oh yeah,
sure.
That can happen.
All right, this is my first page of Injustice ever.
Ooh.
That's issue 3. Well, digital 3, so issue 1, page 21.
Yeah, just put it in that box. It's okay. I'll take it.
That is Mr. Superman versus his dreamed up version of Doomsday.
Oh, that's
right. Wow, this is a page that would absolutely break some hearts. So again, probably not the time to try and sell these. Well, I'm just cycling through them. I'm not going to do this all night.
Yeah, it's fun to look at either way.
It is what it is. The death. This is way more than a $500 page. The death of Dick Grayson.
Oh,
I hope Hopefire's not in here. She will throw her computer across the room.
I forget, how did Dick Grayson die? I don't remember this from the comic book.
Damian Wayne killed him.
What?
Damian Dum Wayne killed him.
What?
Yep.
I'm talking like Edwin now. What?
Ooh, I love this page. Anyways, that is issue 16. I'm just going to go by the digital publishing issue because that's what I've written on there. Issue 16, page 10. This a great page of Solomon Grundy versus Damian Wayne and Wonder Woman, stabbing him through the bicep. Issue 12, page 2, Injustice Year 1. Year 1. Ooh. I should save this one for. I've never wanted to sell this, but. Nah, I'm not going to do this for 500. I'll show it to you, but I'm not going to do it for 500.
Solomon Grundy, born on Monday.
That's cool. Oh man, that movie's coming out.
Yeah?
And he's wearing that mask.
Yeah, that's Snake G.I. Joe versus Transformers, issue 2, page 13-14. This is not for sale. I'm just showing it to you guys. Because I'm a jerk. All right.
That's fun to look at.
Ooh. All right, here's a Joe versus Transformers page, issue 1, page 12. I think that might be Ramjet. I don't remember. But it's one of the very few splash pages I have.
Who's flying the jet?
A brave American pilot.
Very good.
Spectre wants to know if there's going to be Monster Hunt pages tonight. Yeah, but they won't be like this. If I do a Monster Hunt page, I'll do a Monster Hunt page next. How about that? In fact, if I don't, Tillman Goins says I keep teasing J.I. Joe. Tillman, if you want to make me an offer that's not insulting on that, just hit me up on Facebook. I just it's like I saved a few pages that I knew I would want to keep, but right now I can sell it. This is crazy. I shouldn't.
I love the way he grunts. I'm such a crazy one.
All right, you know what? This is stupid. All right, I'll let this go for 500.
What?
I know, I'm stupid.
Oh, Michael.
Crazy.
Oh.
Crazy for you.
Wow, dude, that's sick.
I'm just cycling. I have so much stuff.
That's a good firestorm now. The Nuclear Man. Nuclear.
Firestorm.
Nuclear Man. Nuclear.
Oh, let me see.
Good sword in the pile, too.
Breaking your own rule, Mike.
What?
Selling something too cheap.
Oh, I know. I'm just wanting to get through some stuff here.
Is that a gender swap Dr. Fate?
Yeah. Except in the actual printed book, it's the regular Dr. Fate.
There was a female Dr. Fate for a while in his book.
Femme Fate Al. Get it?
Wow. Tonight, the part of Siege will be played by Dirklonger.
Nobody wants to see Red Faction pages, right?
What is Red Faction? Red Faction.
I guess this whole box isn't the good stuff. But let me grab this stack real quick. Weldon would approve of selling this cheap. Yeah, probably. All right, here is a half splash of Supergirl being chased by I can't remember that chick's name. Freezy, Frigid, Fraud, Broad. I don't know what her name is. That is from DC MMO Legends, DC Universe Online MMO Legends, issue 9, page 8. Where's that stimulus check when you need it?
Killer Frost? Is that who's it?
Killer Frost, that's it.
Killer Frost, there you go. Thank you.
What
Thank
was her
you.
power set? Why is Supergirl running from her?
Because she's like Iceman.
Because she's a girl. No, I don't know. Here's a page from Batman Arkham Unhinged. A beautiful, beautiful Poison Ivy. The plants and stuff. And then a Joker and a Harley. And then a priest. Freezy, Frigid, Frog Bomb. So, all right. Then I also have, that is Unhinged, Arkham Unhinged, issue 8, page 7. I have Arkham Unhinged, issue 8, page 8. Harley Quinn about to take a bat to the bat.
What?
Taking a bat to the bat. All right.
Oh, Oh, I see. I see. She can absorb the energy from Supergirl, so that would be why she would be a threat. She's not just a Frieza. Got it.
Also,
Got it.
here, Arkham Unhinged again, issue 9, page 1. I've got lots of Poison Ivy, Catgirl, and Harley. The Sirens pages. The Sirens pages. I have another one of those here too. For those who are fans of Sirens and Bobs. Then we have Unhinged, Arkham Unhinged, issue 9, page 7. Bats and cats working together.
Bats and cats.
Bats and cats working together. It'll be anarchy. I'm just going to go through some of these because these are great pages. I don't know.
Well, hang on a minute. Eric Hawkins called you out for a tangent on the bat. A tangent on the bat. Is there a tangent?
It sounds like he went off on a tangent. Ha!
Was it the other?
It's not. You just can't. I really need to zoom this in for you. Mike is a hoarder. Dump these on eBay. Slash the price $50 a week. See? It's not a tangent. I can't believe you made me do that. Mom, where's your credit card? All right, here's page 9, issue 4. More fun with the sirens. Here's page 9, issue 8. He didn't even mention Batman, the most popular character in comics, was on that page. Did you guys catch that? So sexist. Okay, Batman's on this one too, along with the sirens. You can tell that Poison Ivy wasn't really happy with the choices her friends have made. So,
it's too bad.
Yeah.
She's so sad that way.
Here's another one with same scene or same issue, I think. 8-ish, page 3. You've got a full-length shot of Poison Ivy and a
nice foliage. Nice foliage.
Thank you. Here's another one.
Feel the chlorophyll, if you will. That's why they call it chlorophyll.
Issue 7.
Yo, Mom, how you do?
And then issue 3. And that's just a glorious half-page splash of Batman. I like that one.
Slurpees? Where's the Slurpees at?
And, I'll just show this one. This is the Hedge Knight, the last page of the first issue. Probably a little harder to see because it is drawn with 4H pencil. But it is the last page when Dunk finally sees Egg and he's taking care of breakfast. What else do I got? I got some of this stuff from Injustice, but I also have this. It's Injustice Year 5. This is Harley Quinn versus the giant hulking guy from the Joker crew, except she's not in costume. So it's just a blonde chick using martial arts, hitting some nerve points, throat, and just taking a dude out. Because, she's not superpowered, so absolutely cannot see it. Sorry. Oh, OMG, look how tight Catwoman's tights are.
No, sir.
Tight tights.
You forced us.
The other part of that scene. I actually don't know how well Harley Quinn is trained in martial arts or if she knows where nerve points are, but I figured it worked. And here's a scene. Issue 19, page 10, where Hal Jordan becomes the Yellow Lantern. Bum.
What? Spoilers. Say it ain't so, Mike. Say it ain't so.
Yeah.
I really like the page with Firestorm. That was awesome.
Thank you. That's it for those. I will, next time it comes around to my turn, I'll offer up a Monster Hunt page. But now it is. Here, let me turn this off. Eric Newtowski. Newtowski.
All right. I don't know if the guys are here that like this stuff, but is it coming out better this time around?
Yeah.
Looks clear to me.
Yeah,
Nice. All right, cool. It was the computer restart that helped. Yeah, is Miggs in the house, or who else likes the fighter game stuff? Mark Anthony, those guys, are they even here?
SNK.
I don't know who's here.
What'd you color this with, dude?
I colored this with Prismacolor pens, and I have a few of these. These are Touch. Oh wait, no, there's a Copic. This is my only Copic. I've got one Copic.
Happy Easter, Nick.
Yeah, I did use some colored pencil as well on like the jeans. Kind of got some texture on the jeans, stuff like that, and then blending stuff with the colored pencil. Over here, you could see the blue on the fan. So yeah, we could start off at 150 on this one. See how it goes. It's this again is on 9x12 Bristol full color from the SNK, drawn and quartered.
Looks snazzy.
Thank you, man.
I'm enjoying her side butt.
Right.
The dimple's awesome. It looks cool.
That's a nice gradient on her leg too. It makes it almost look 3D there. Would you is that? Did you go in and add white highlights, or is that just the paper?
That is the paper. Yeah, in a few select spots I did do whiteout, like here. But I typically will leave some spot where I don't use marker, so that way the white shows through. So yeah, so like on Boggard's arms there, that's just paper.
Nice blend in there. Very nice.
Thank you. Yeah, you.
Rhaegar Targaryen wants to know what would happen if Bill Cosby got the violet lantern ring.
So what?
What would happen?
He's still be in prison.
I didn't even know
He'll be in prison.
I didn't even know there are violet lanterns. There are. The violet light of love. Well.
He'd use his power to create pudding pops.
Pudding pops.
In the pudding, in the pops, in the pudding. Every time you got to go to the bathroom and get the pop in the pudding. That's a little bit of a paranormal humor.
This would probably look super great on metal.
Yeah, probably, huh?
Yeah.
I did scan this in, and I meant to scan it before I colored it to get just the line work, and I totally forgot. So I scanned it after I colored it, and so I do plan to make a print though eventually.
Yeah.
But I think the colors hold up, by themselves as well. Do a little touch up here and there in Photoshop, but I think it'll work. If there are no takers, can I move over to this one instead and see what if anybody is interested in these? I'll do these as a set. These are both from Inktober 2018.
Oh.
And,
I love that dragon.
Yeah, man.
Cool.
That's the savage dragon, not the degenerate dragon.
Right.
Well,
this is the real dragon.
Kind of was always degenerate, but yeah, sure.
I would do these two as a set for $50 starting bid, and I'll also color the Spawn's cape and do that red just like I did the red on the Savage Dragon. So these are 5x7 each, so they're kind of small. So I'll start the bidding at 50 if anybody's interested.
All right, so the artist is Eric Ninotowski, creator of Shadow Sentry. These are from October. This is original artwork. Looking for an opening bid of $50. Don't pay attention to the scroller at the moment.
Oh, fine. Hold on.
And if the bidding gets high enough, I'll throw in a copy of Inktober 2018, and you can see the colored pieces inside the book as well. So,
dope.
There we go.
2 pieces, $50. Starting bid.
Donut Swan says $50 confirmed from the Donut Swan.
Awesome. Thank you, man.
Like
Looking
and
at
share,
it.
everybody, like and share. Enjoy yourselves. But
Pixel Trader says $60 confirmed.
Awesome, man. Thank you. Thank you, Pixel.
Hey,
I'll throw in. What?
Donut Swan is here.
Yeah, man. Aloha Donut Swan and Pixel Trader from Indie Cron. Make sure to check out Indie Cron.
Get your closer look. Beyond. Got his power crackling. There you go. This is actually what I looked at when I did my drawn and quartered piece. So they kind of have similar pouches and grenades and such. Stuff I just right on. Oh, yeah.
The Comic Spirit says hashtag Team Merrick. Team Eric? Team Eric. Oh, Team Eric.
Turmeric. It's good. It's healthy. Good stuff.
Good one. Good one.
RTD2 for Life says, "What's IndieCron?" IndieCron is a crowdfunding aggregator site where you can go check out all the different comic books that are available on Kickstarter and Indiegogo.
That one's bigger.
And you can see how they stack up against each other and whatnot.
Yo.
But we start right now, right? Because I feel everything.
Donut Swan wants to know how big those are, Eric.
They are 5x7.
5x7, $50 for 2 pieces of artwork. Although that's already Pixel Trader's already up to 60. So let me take that off the screen.
And if we get to 75, I'll throw in a copy of Inktober 2018, which is the book. This has
it's the book.
It's the book. So this has 31 images, mostly of my favorite 90s characters. Mr. Majestic, Union. Lots of Wildcats, Omega Red, Catelyn Fairchild, and you get the preview of the Shadow Sentry in the back. Brazen Ganon.
You're a legitimate comic book nerd, Ninotowski. What were Fairchild's powers from? I'm trying to remember her.
What are they from?
Yeah.
That'd be from the Gen Factor. Her dad had the Gen Factor, and so she got it as well, and she had super strength.
Yeah, Ninotowski is an absolute comic book nerd, in the best sense.
Yeah, mostly the 90s stuff, but yeah, some of the 80s as well. I was born in 82, so I didn't really get into comics till like late 80s, early 90s.
Pop quiz, Ninotowski. What was Gen X's original team name? I mean, dang it, I screwed it up.
Gen X.
Gen 13. What was Gen 13's original team name?
Yeah.
Oh.
Because Generation X was coming out from Marvel.
Except they were first. They were first, and Marvel asked Jim not to use it because they had Generation X coming. So Jim, being gentlemanly, said, "All right, we'll change it."
That was nice of him. I think Gen 13 is. I think it works. I think it's good.
Oh, Generation X is a great name.
Yeah.
You should have told Marvel to shove it.
First goes Fabio. I just confused us all.
I'm sorry. That's what I do, though, isn't it?
Yeah.
That's just my job.
All right, you want to count it down? Go for it. I'm game.
Okay, so once again, this is original artwork by Eric Nanotowski. Both of these pieces are 5x7. This is original artwork that he created as part of Inktober 2018, 2019.
2018.
All right, original artwork by Eric Nanotowski. The Savage Dragon. The Savage Dragon. And
$15 more. Get to the book.
is it the spicy spawn? The spicy spawn?
That is. It's the souped up spawn.
Souped up spawn.
Is it the Uncle Ben's spawn? With the rice roni? I don't know. I just made that up.
All right. 2 pieces of original artwork from Eric Nanotowski, the creator of the Shadow Century. We're going to put 15 seconds on the clunkamadoo, the chronograph. We're going to count it down. Here we go. 15. 14. Roscoe Davis says, "Where is Matt Cossin?" Where is Matt Cossin?
I have no idea. I haven't heard from him.
Probably on the FBI watch list. That's where he's at. They've already dragged him away to the FEMA camps.
From the beach.
That would make sense.
12, 11, 10. Oh, James Dietrich is writing some sort of e-porn here.
Hello. What?
Hello.
Scott, stunned, looked on with rapt surprise as Emma pulled at the bow on the laces, holding her tight, snow-white
Why are you
hunter.
reading this? Why is this necessary?
Because, she says, "Smash like and subscribe me," she moaned. That's good. That's good. That's some good YouTube fiction. All right, 9.
Cossin just liked something on YouTube, but he's not in here.
And he's got some OG art, some original art. Why is he not here? 7. 6. 6. 5. Yeah, we're gonna have to go liberate Cossin from the FEMA camp. Gonna have to break him up.
Seriously.
4.
That'd be fun.
3. 2.
I'm gonna do it.
1. We need like the A-Team moment though. Dun, 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 dun. Elliot could be Mr. T.
Ooh, I bit him.
Can you weld up a van for us real quick? And 0 sold to Pixel Trader.
So let it be written. So let it be done.
It is done.
You know, I like that movie. Did you like that? Did you watch that movie, the 18 movie? I thought it was good.
Yeah, I like it. Indeed. Congratulations, Pixel Traitor, and congratulations, Eric. That brings us back around to Kevin.
Oh, me.
Sharpe.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Kevin.
All right. Do it. Do a lightning round, or I don't know.
It's a molasses moment.
I tell you what, it'll be just whatever I can get out of it moment. I'll start off at 75, and it's going to be a Space Ghost.
Ooh.
Space Ghost.
Nice.
There we go. Get him in camera pretty good.
That's beautiful.
Oh, thank you, buddy. Glad you dig it. I hope everybody else out there digs it. The Space Ghost with, just like last round, 2 metal cards.
Space Ghost.
Coast to
Two
coast.
metal cards. Okay, let me see if we can get this up in here. Whoops. Get a little bit of a shadow on it. We can get up in here. There we go.
The distance from Space Ghost to Flag Smasher is not that far, is it?
No, not really. That's a good character to bring up, Edwin. That's awesome. I had never thought about that. Yeah, I'm thinking my camera's being a bit funny. There we go.
Oh boy, that is really close. Wow.
That looks dope-alicious, bro.
Thank you. Appreciate it, man.
I think it's kind of in the set of the face, yeah. Space Ghost looks a little bit more like he's got a good sense of humor, whereas Flag Smasher looks a little bit more constipated.
Yep. And then the other Dragon Guard card will be the promo image, and we'll see if we can get it to focus. There we go. So that'll be a metal card. So you'll get 2 metal cards and Space Ghost starting it up at 75.
Lee Munger Bear says, "Oh, Daddy likes."
What's a good female character that people like?
X-Men is huge on Comixology right now, by the way. It's interesting, like, what people buy once really they start looking and, like, stuff settles down. Psylock is always popular.
Psylock, yeah. Storm, Mohawk Storm is pretty popular for me.
Thanks, Victor. I appreciate it.
The White Queen.
Yeah,
I've really never had all that much luck with the White Queen.
Really? Victor Rodriguez says Vampirella. Vampirella. Vampirella.
Vampirella, how what about the fellas?
What about Lady Death?
Buster Dog says the Savage Land Rogue. Of course, that one would do pretty good.
If you do Savage Land Rogue and Storm together, that's good.
There's not room enough for both of them.
Victor Rodriguez says she-thing. Yeah, maybe she-thing in a bikini. In all her rocky goodness.
Wonder Woman.
Wonder Woman. Yeah, it's hard to go wrong with Wonder Woman.
She does good for me.
Black Widow. What are they doing with the Black Widow movie now?
I'm not even sure they know right now. They're still saying it's going to come in theaters, and they're just going to postpone it. But
still going to be
there's rumors that they may still try to drop it in on Disney Plus. So who knows?
Yeah. Are there still going to be theaters 2 months from now?
Yeah, that's a good question.
Yeesh. That's terrifying to hear. Don't say that. Dang it, man! Don't say it.
I know. I hear you, man.
I love the movies.
You're gonna wear your PME5 to the theater.
Promote.
We had a good run, people. We had a good run.
Roscoe Davis says Sarah Huckabee Sanders. All right, player. All right, player. Yeah.
You know what's funny? Of all the characters that have been popular, aside from Black Widow, there really isn't much variety that I can think about of what's hitting mainstream.
You know what's hilarious is if you Google Savage Land Rogue, it's almost exclusively fan art.
Oh wow!
Hey, has anyone watched Bloodshot yet? Because that's on Sony Digital now.
I have not, but I did see Underwater. Whoa, very good, very good. Check that out.
Underwater.
Is that the one with The girl from I forget.
Charlie's Angels, yeah.
Yeah.
Twilight. It's a great way for you normies to get introduced to Cthulhu.
Mig says Emma Frost was the first art I got from you. Blacklist Universe.
Black Cat is also still popular too.
Well, let me ask Migs. Migs,
Of course. Listen to me.
who would you like to bid on?
Wow.
We've already drawn the figure. That's the thing, and I like it. So I just want to
Miggity Migs and the
find an appropriate costume or part of it.
You get a drumstick, and the clock keeps ticking.
What do you think what I said, Migs? Black Cat.
Oh, Black Cat. Felicia.
Very popular.
Felicia Navidad.
James Dietrich says, I saw Bloodshot. Was silly fun. 7 of 10. Maybe a 6.8. Maybe a 6.8 10. Rounding up. James Dietrich says, is that Angela sold? And Angela.
No, I mean, if you want a bid on that, I can throw it up there.
Angela. Bellissima.
Kung Fu Kid says, bye, Felicia.
That's funny. Yeah, the current auction is for the Space Ghost, including 2 metal cards, looking for an opening bid of $75. But Kevin Sharpe did have some cool stuff. He's got this Angela. Just call her Angel in the morning, baby.
What about She-Thor?
She-Thor?
I couldn't even finish saying it.
Hawaiian, it's Anella. So he had this one. He also, I forget who your character, the Mamazon.
Yeah. Elita, not Alita like Battle Angel Alita, but Elita. That's the main character on this page. If you would like this page, you can always go to Indiegogo and bid on, or while I have the pages as a perk, you can buy a page for a perk if you really dig this. And just let me know what page you're talking about. But in the meantime, if somebody's really interested in the Angela, I will just start with my con rate for a full figure, which would be for inks and everything, $160. And it'll be a full 11x17 drawing, as opposed to a 6x8.
The Masters of the Universe.
I tell you what, though, Mike.
Yeah.
It's Masters of the Universe is still a very popular property amongst collectors, and I got a bunch of people pumped up about Evil In one time. And I did a really cool one. You should think about that. That'd be cool.
Evil
In is a fun character, man.
Yeah.
Sorceress is a fun character to draw.
Yeah, but she's not as sexy as Evil In, though.
Guess it depends on who's drawing it.
Yeah, but I'm just saying.
James Dietrich says 160 confirmed for Angela. Finished.
Oh, wow.
Finished.
See what happens?
Meg says confirmed Elita. What does that mean?
Migs is saying, are you saying you want that page, Migs?
Comic Phantom. What is going on? Oh, Comic Phantom.
What in the world is Comic Phantom doing?
Off the channel.
Oh, we got a little problem trying to get somebody in trouble if we're doing that.
Gotta go. You ain't gotta go away bad, but you gotta get out of here.
That's a little slur thing stuff going on.
You gotta
go home, but you can't stay here.
Oh, if that's the interior art tier, Kevin, then I'm not worried. Laugh out loud.
Hey, Comic Phantom.
Stupid! You're so stupid!
Wow, I love it.
Appropriate.
James Dietrich's got it for 160. Confirmed for Angela.
All right. All right, let's count it down. Let's count it down.
Yep.
Here we go.
Do, 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 do.
All right. And you should put the Angela front and center. Front and center.
Yes,
There you
sir.
go.
Right there. There we go.
Front and center? Yeah, yeah.
All right. Putting 15 seconds on Mike's genuine steampunk chronograph. Here we go. 15.
I think Kevin's the only one who could sell like not even half done figures.
14.
I've sold a blank page before.
Yeah, I was gonna say, there could be commissions and things like that. So
12.
Nice job, Kevin.
Thank you, Eric.
Oh. Whack-a-mole, 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 whack-a-mole. Hang on, let me take care of this.
Who's sending the trolls over, I wonder?
I don't know. That's all I do.
Doesn't matter.
It's good.
Doesn't
Slap
matter.
'em. Come on by and get slapped around. It's all good.
Yeah, 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 yeah.
Hey, thank you, Comic Bear. I appreciate it, man.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pausing briefly. And 0, 0. Sold to James Dietrich for $160.
Woo!
Yeah, thank you. Thank you, teacher.
Mike, I will be back in a bit. I have got a hot bowl of freshly made beef stew waiting on me.
That sounds lovely.
We have my wife has this Instapot, and it's not quite instant, but
Crockpot? Basically, like 15 minutes and you've got dinner kind of pot.
How many oats does this fella have?
I
Ray
don't know.
Thulu's on it though.
Yeah, whack-a-mole crew. Get on.
Yeah, Ray Thulu is like Ike Turner on Tina Turner. Ike on Tina, just slapping them right out of here. Right.
We don't need another hero.
Oh,
Elliot,
Yes, sir.
we are back to you, my friends.
All right.
I'll be back.
So I guess the question is,
Oh, wait. I have, for NNC. NNC.
Stupid! You're so stupid!
oh Lord, I love it. It's beautiful. All right, so I got a couple of pieces here. I got the Hulk that I've been kind of goofing around. I like this. Is coming out really nice. It's basically a mixed media paint and ink, so I like it. And I have Los Cuatro Fantásticos, the Fantastic Four.
Hey.
What do you think? Is it a good time for this or no?
Oh wow! Either one of those was awesome, man. It's hard to say.
Yeah, I would. Why don't you come up with a price that is good for either, and then let that go. Let it start, and then they can pick whoever bids.
Huh. All right. Well, how about Mike, you put me in a strange position. I got to think about prices. And I'm worried about the trolls.
$150.
On either one?
Yeah.
Sure.
$150. Bidders pick. Bidders pick.
Bidders may pick the one. I don't usually do it this way. I hate to break the rules like that. I hate it.
Those rules were made for breaking. That's just that's not this one. But,
This is the Fantastic Four. This is pretty cool.
He's fantastic. He's fantastic. Donut Swan. Oh no, Force Ghost Fabio says, "Don't sell those, Elliot, for less than $250."
Well, you know, a brother's got to do what a brother's got to do. Oh well, what are you gonna do? I didn't miss this one. Look at this. Look at the ink work on that.
It's beautiful. It's beautiful.
This is like something from out of like one of those.
Very angry though. I don't know.
Yeah, it's one of those. It's like one of those ones from those guys in those Italian artists. I like that.
Hellstorm says their behavior just proves our point. Indeed. Did you just drink my milk tea? You little sneak. It's beautiful. Roscoe Davis says Smiller will punch you in the face.
I will punch you in the face!
Now they get it.
Thank you, Roscoe. I appreciate it. Italian artists are irresistible, says Donut Swan. They are. They are. Especially with spaghetti.
So which one is up? Is it just a choice, or is it?
Yeah, it's whoever bids on one. You know, I'm going to give it like another couple of seconds here because I don't want to wait.
No. Give it some more time because I'm drawing.
Oh, forget I said it. Forget I said it. Let's linger here while I do other things. I have other things. Let me see what else I got. I got this really cool page. This is a 9x12. Oh, I have my John Stewart still. I got this page. This is like this. I was doodling some aliens, some xenomorphs, and then these monsters happened when that happened. It's a good little study of creatures. I have this little. I think this is like 4x6 or something like that. I can't remember, 5 by something. Green Lantern. This is like an old cross-gen card thing, Bristol board card thing. So I'll take an opening bid on that. Whatever. We could take the Hulk and the Fantastic Four off, so nobody really. Doesn't look like anybody can really get down with me on that stuff. So that's fine. But
are you taking down the 150s?
Oh, I might as well because no one's digging them.
All right, the 150s are down. If somebody wants to bid on them, do it now.
This was something I'm kind
Whack that troll. Jeez, these people are losers. Loser.
I'm not being sarcastic! Stupid! You're so stupid!
Donut Swan, the Fantastic Four is inked. I just did it with a pen.
He's finally inked. He's beautiful. Can you get way up on the details on that?
I think so. I mean, I gotta adjust my. I meant to do.
Oh, do you have your camera locked? Your focus locked?
No, it's not. That's why I need to fix that right now. What did I do? What did that do? Okay, here we go.
Oh, there you go. There you go.
There we go.
We don't need another here. Is this a yard sale? No, Johnny Facehugger. It's not a yard sale. Why do you ask?
This does more damage.
All right, so that's that one. And the Hulk one. Let's zoom in so you can see some more of the ink. That. Like I was inking over the paint. It's kind of cool. This was a fun thing I was messing with. Roscoe says 150 confirmed for the Hulk.
Oh yeah!
Wow, wow.
There you go, Roscoe.
Awesome. All right. There you go. I also have these little guys. Well, this one guy. I also have a little Wolverine. It's fun. All right, one for the Hulk. All right, I'm gonna slow my speech. So I can find time for Mike. Let me fix my camera again. I did the wrong one. There we go.
We don't.
Look who's back. You know.
Da-na-na-na.
He's right there.
Who's back?
NNC was back.
Mm.
Anyway.
Where's all my things?
I guess maybe Matt, and Gary are not here for Good Friday.
Sure.
Maybe. Yeah, I didn't even know. I thought maybe you were going to not going to do it tonight because of Good Friday.
Hey, you know, we've never really done anything for Good Friday.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Is that weird?
Sure.
Well, you know.
You mean a drawn and quartered for? That's a terrible idea, Michael.
Huh?
Drawn and quartered for Good Friday?
No.
All right.
What? We're gonna do Jesus for the next drawn and quartered.
That's gonna be.
And a week after that, we're doing Muhammad.
Oh no! Nope. Don't do it. You know what's funny?
Oh man.
Oh no, I'm not gonna say it.
What's funny?
We should all do our take on the Shroud of Turin. Hey, so let's see. Let's see. People are just a buzz in the chat. Oh my goodness.
Oh, is there some fun stuff happening in the chat? I don't know.
I'm enjoying it.
What?
I don't know. Just
Fuzzy Creature says Jesus was the first real superhero. Don't you know?
and by the way, guys, this in the back.
On it.
This is actually more purple than it's not. It looks blue on the screen, I think, but it's really purple. It's a violet color.
Really?
Yeah. For some reason, it's that's what happens when these you see it. You can almost see it in the corner right now, but yeah, for some reason it's coming across, and he's much greener than it shows there too. All right. Well,
if I may jump in just for a second.
Sure. Bro.
Hey, James Dietrich, I refunded you the money that you accidentally sent me on the behalf of Elliot.
Oh,
just to let him know. Tell him to keep a lookout in his.
It sounds like somebody just broke your guitar in the living room.
Oh
no! I don't know. It sounded like it.
Not the guitar. Come on.
That's how much I'm concerned about the guitar we bought him for his birthday. He's like, "Oh, let me play my video game."
You can break the car, but don't break the guitar.
Mike, you're after Elliot, correct?
Hmm?
Mike, you're after Elliot, right?
I am. That's why I'm trying to make Elliot take longer.
Oh, okay.
I'm like, I don't ever take this long on the auction.
Oh no, it's all good. I'm gonna go sit to my kids, so I just want to make sure I'm not next because I don't want to,
All right. Eric, you're
I'll be back. Whatever.
I can just do Monster Hunt next, and then I'll do this after.
I think the chat would really like you doing the Monster Hunt. I think.
Yeah.
Yeah. I shall do the Monster Hunt page. Which one did I get? Yeah. It's not a fancy splashy page or anything, so. All right. You want to count it down, Elliot?
Yeah, let's do it.
Okay. Okay. Let me find the page. Where is the page? Is this the page? Is this today's? Yeah, today's. Okay. All right, ladies and my gentlemen, and assorted other confused people in the chat. We're gonna go ahead and do a countdown here. We started off with 15, and then we're gonna count that all the way down to 0. Pay attention, snipers. No sniping, please. Thank you very much. So here we go. I think I've given you enough warning. 15. Let me double check my Facebook. Where is my Facebook? Why didn't it pop up? Where's my Facebook? Whatever. I'll just do it over here. All right. If you're on Facebook and you want to bid, make sure you get your butt over to the YouTubes. 14. 13.
12.
11. Sniper, no sniping unless you are a literal sniper. Sniping, that is sniping trolls. Yes, troll sniping is always available here. And you will not be coming back. I will not be doing the everybody gets 8 second chance again, because obviously I've learned that's stupid. 7. 6. A 5. A 4. A 3. A deuce. A 1.
Wow.
James Dietrich says $10 confirmed for Jesus versus the moneylenders in the temple. And a moment of grace before I type in the last number, the big round, a 0. Congratulations, Roscoe Davis. It was Roscoe Davis, right?
Yes, it was. Yes, it was. Thank you, Roscoe. I appreciate it, man. Very kind of you. Thank you very much. I'm blessed.
All righty. All right, let's all right, we're gonna move over to me. So this is what I'm working on. It's gonna be a Psylock. I'm gonna get the inking done between this auction and the next. You can see her. She's not gonna have her boots on. She's just gonna have her feet there like that. And then the rest of her costume is normal.
Who was it again?
What?
Who was it again?
Psylock.
Psylock. Okay, I'm sorry. I missed that.
Psylock in forever. You know, I never even did a Psylock print in all those years. All those years I was doing conventions, I never had a Psylock print. Monster Hunt. Page 12. This is the Unknown Soldiers and the Jawbreakers coming right before they come face to face. We're going to start the bidding on this. Yeah, we'll just do the same thing. 150. 150.
Adjust your banner.
Show the banner. Opening bid of 150.
Oh, yeah. Show your banner.
Barefoot Psylock, says Ray Thulu. That is correct. Jesus is Lord. Confirmed. That is correct. All right. So let's do this. Barefoot. Can we make Psylock barefoot and 80% feet, 20% the rest? No. No. Maybe I should do a zoom in on this so you guys can see. So this page starts with them unknown soldiers walking to the right, Jawbreakers walking to the left, walking to the right, walking to the left.
Oh.
Pastor says, puts up the hand sign for hold, freeze, and then priest on the other side. Isn't that funny? Pastor and priest. And they both
comes in 150 confirmed.
Oh, there we go. It's the funny thing, dude. When I finally got Jawbreakers, you know, I had already been working on Lone Star for a year and a half, and I got it, and it's like, oh, you've got a character named Priest who's got vision powers, and I've got a character named Pastor who's got vision powers. It's like, all right, that's interesting. And they both fight monsters. Both teams fight monsters. There was this symmetry to the books that actually made them for really good teams to go up against each other. Thank you, Killer Crocs. 150 confirmed. Let me turn off the banner. Anybody else interested in this page from Monster Hunt? I know it's not the most exciting page ever, but I put a lot of work into this page. Look how much detail is on this page. It's like there isn't a square half inch on this page that doesn't have lines on it, except for faces and stuff. Barefoot. I don't think Comics Bear will like that. Oh. She can kill Galactus with 1 foot tied behind her back.
You need help, Mom?
Wait, Fuzzy Creature says, by the rest, you mean Weldon pregnant? Yes? No. What? Roscoe sent payment, Elliot.
Oh. Let me check it out.
Bare feet are bear thumbs up. Is that a bear? Yeah, that's a bear. Kung Fu Kitty relax in VR. The same reason he doesn't like the Second Amendment. I feel like I'm reading partial conversations. I'm kind of confused, but it's okay. All right, where is back again? All right, Matt, why aren't you in here? Cossin is on Facebook.
Can you place a wall? What's this? Fortnite? Where do you think they got it from?
Auctions for you.
Absolutely nothing about Fortnite.
LOL, you are Mike. That's why we're at in other peeps in the chat. Oh, at ing. Oh, okay. Thank you, Kung Flu Kitty. Yes, still available. Lone Star Heart of the Hero redo. You can get Lone Star 1, Lone Star 2, and Monster Hunt all digitally for $20 in a single package if you are interested. Oh, Matt Cossin didn't know it was going on tonight. Let me see if he wants to get in here. Bye, bye, bye. Da-da-da-da-da. He was out today. I sent Brian Shearer an invite too, but I guess what, he goes to sleep early or something. He's an old man.
He's an old man who knows martial arts. He'll take you down, bud.
Blue Spectre says, how come you never sell pages from Lone Star, Mike? Because Lone Star is the foundation of my universe, and I want that foundation. Like when I'm 10, 15, 20 years into this universe, I want to have the pages. I want to have the art from that foundation. So yeah, I'll sell some of the alternate covers. I want to make sure I have at least like one cover per book. But yeah, that's why.
Payment received. Thank you, Roscoe.
Da-na-na-na. Does that make sense, Spectre? Oh, darn it. I took down the $150 thing. Emma Magoo. Killer Crocs for $150 confirmed. Anyone else? Anyone else? Otherwise, I'm going to go ahead and start a countdown because I'm not holding this up for anybody. Oh, am I holding up for Eric? Is Eric back? Eric's not back. I guess I do have to hold it up then. All right. La da da dee 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 da dum da 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 da. Brian goes to bed right at 3 p.m. He wants to try and sell them in a decade for buco cash. Well, there is a truth to that. It's not. Here's the thing. I know a lot of guys who are the older guys in the comic books industry, and it's like they regret selling the stuff from the earlier years in their career, right? They all regret selling the covers. They regret selling these big pages. They just, you're on a hot book, and it's, at the time you're like, oh wow, somebody wants to buy this page for $200, and I'm talking about like the 90s and stuff. And then 30 years later, those pages are selling for thousands, sometimes tens of thousands of dollars. And granted, I'm not going to be Art Adams or John Byrne or something like that, but I also don't want to be in that place where I'm regretting selling everything that was important to me back then, or now even.
Yeah, I can tell you from personal experiences, Mike. Yeah, that's right, man. Because I had occasion where I was did 9 issues of Legion of Superheroes, and there's a few pages that I really, really loved, and I was in a bad spot, and so I sold. There was a Legion of Superheroes collector who's a great guy. Don't get me wrong. It just was kind of one of those things where I was in a bad spot and let a lot of those go, and now I don't have any original art whatsoever. So, I definitely regret stuff like that. So there's something to be said for holding on to some of your original art and stuff like that, Yeah.
Yeah. It depends on what it is too. But I held on to a lot of the Injustice stuff because, boy, for the first time in my career, I had people talking to me like at every convention I went to, telling me how Injustice brought them back to comics, or Injustice was their first comic book. And I'm like, man, these people are talking to me the way I would have talked to John Byrne. And that to me is like, that could be important. Injustice could be like that book, or it is that book for a lot of people. The way Fantastic Four was for me, because it was the first comic I ever bought, and it was John Byrne on it and stuff, and that created this love for comics. Injustice is that book for a lot of people out there, and so I don't want to blow through all these pages. That's why I held on to most of them.
For me, it's a smart move, man.
Yeah. Looking into the future. Learn from the past, or you're doomed to repeat it. Yeah, John Beatty, he sold that Captain America with the machine guns cover for I can't remember what it was, $350.
What?
In the 90s, something like that. That's like a $50,000 cover now.
Oh. Yeah, you never know. I mean, that's
I know you don't know. There's no guarantees.
And if he sold it, then he probably wasn't thinking about it as being, such a seminal piece of art that was so important.
Yeah. Nope. But if you don't listen to the wisdom of your elders, then there you go. You're doomed to repeat.
I don't even remember half the stuff. I just found a file going through my drive. I was like, oh, there's those scans. I'm like, oh, those were nice drawings. Oh, well. I just moved on. I was like, that's too late now.
Yeah. It's like that piece that Eden did. I'm like, don't sell that.
Yeah. I mean, she should at least scan it so she can put it in her portfolio. That's a beautiful piece of work.
All right. He's quite beautiful.
So what's our current bid here?
Oh, 150. Sorry, I'm not even looking at the chat. All right. John Byrne's special. You had to be there in the 80s going to the 7-Eleven once a month to pick up the new issues. Yeah. You know what, though? In the 90s, I remember talking to Alex Garner, and we were at San Diego, and he showed me he had that not Waringo, the Wendigo page, the splash opening page when Wendigo is knocking Wolverine to the side. You know that page?
In Hulk 181?
No, in X-Men.
Oh wow.
Oh,
right.
Yeah,
He
yeah,
just bought it for $500.
Whew.
How much that page would go for now? Unbelievable.
Yeah. John's stuff is selling for big money.
Yeah. But $500 back then was like, wow, that's so much, But now, wow, that was a really good investment, dude.
Exactly.
It was that same con. I asked him where he got that, and he told me, and I went to that dealer. That was the con when I bought that that Avengers Forever page, the Carlos Pacheco Avengers Forever page. I paid $60 for that thing.
Wow.
Yeah. And if I had a freaking lick of, if I wasn't such a, cheap or broke kid back then, I should have bought every $60 Carlos Pacheco page they had. Because they had the whole book, but some of the pages were like hundreds of dollars, and some of them were less. And I should have got a bunch of the cheaper ones, because to me it's the art. It's not. I don't even care if Captain America's throwing a shield on it or something. The art is just. Him and Marino together are just perfection, man.
Absolutely. That's one of those books. The Avengers Forever. I just poured over, man. I
still pour over it regularly. That's my freaking comic Bible.
Yep. Some great stuff, man. I don't see how he handled all those battle scenes the way he did with all those different iterations of the Avengers fighting each other.
So good.
His composition's always on point and kills me.
European. Telling you. Those dudes are all.
Oh my gosh.
What happened?
Jojo has been watching Edward Scissorhands, so now he's. Hold on, let me change the camera here. Look at. Can you see him?
Oh,
awesome!
That's pretty cool.
You're gonna have to do something with the hair. Aww.
Damn it! Corona better not mess up Halloween this year.
Oops.
That's what I'm saying.
That's gonna ruin all these great things from these kids. What happened to Mike? Did he leave?
Yep. We lost.
Mike left.
We lost the mic for a second.
Lost the mic.
All right,
guys.
everybody
We,
there.
What is it? What is the page he's selling? It was from Monster Hunt. It's still going for one.
I am back.
Oh, he's back. All right. Woo! That was scary.
I am back. 150 confirmed. We had a super chat from Donut Swan. Says, Mike, how many pages of published original art would you say that you have between DC, Lone Star, Marvel, Game of Thrones, etc.?
Wow.
How many pages can you fit in a FedEx box?
That's probably
2.
It's more than 100, right? I think so.
If I had to estimate, I'd probably say 12 to 1,500 pages.
Wow.
Maybe more.
So you got more than just one FedEx box.
I've got entire series. I've got like the entire Sworn Sword series. I've got the entire Mystery Knights. Actually, no, I have almost the entire Sworn Sword series. I have the entire Mystery Knight series. I have most of my Injustice pages, and that's 5 years worth of work. Yeah, I've got a lot of stuff.
Your Injustice stuff has been kind of dwindling though lately. You sold some of that stuff recently, right?
I sold some, yeah.
Yeah, and other auctions too.
Roscoe says, is a donut swan a swan made of donut or a swan that likes donuts? Dang it, I took down the bid again.
Oh, I want donuts now. Thank you very much. Roscoe, you just made me hungry.
Where's that bid? Where's that bid at? Where's that bid at? There it is. Killer Crocs, 150. We're going to start a countdown. Anybody else wants this? You're going to have to chip in 160 or better. We're going to start a countdown. Starting. Hey, Eric's back. Yay, finally.
I'm back.
14. Corona chances. Oh, whoa. I'll have fun then. How many angels can dance on the head of a pin? 13. Depends on the size of the pin. Is that including your Malibu stuff? No, I dumped. That's a funny thing. I was at a Vegas con one year, and I literally sold almost all of my Malibu stuff, except the covers, for like $5 a page.
What?
Because I'm like, I don't care. Who's going to want this crap? So yeah, a guy just bought an entire stack. And then there was another time a few years ago, I was at a bookstore signing, and a guy came and offered me. I had another, like, a whole FedEx box full of art, and a dude just said, I'll buy the entire box. And I'm like, all right. I gave him a price, and he's like, done. I'm like, all right. I'll take it. So I don't have everything, but I got a lot of stuff. 9, 8. Oops, that's 9. 8. 7. 6. 5. 4. A 3. No sniper, no snipey now. A 2.
Pizza no bueno.
Oh no. And a moment. Just a moment of grace.
Pizza no bueno to snipe.
And no snipey. A Killer Crocs, a 0. Thank you very much, Killer Crocs. $150. You know the drill. If you don't, ask. All right, now we can get back to the bald one. Well, one of the bald. Am I the only one here with hair? Crikey. Eric Nieltowski.
All right. Real quick. Does anybody want this? I'm trying to get rid of it. Can you tell?
I can tell.
150 starting bid, and it's your.
James Dietrich says, "What's this bid on?" Well, nothing now. That was on the Monster Hunt page.
Yeah, starting bid 150 if anybody wants it. If not, I'm gonna go to bid. Yeah, I'm gonna go help my wife. Baby's been crying, so I'm gonna call it a night if nobody wants to bid. Boy.
Wait, what?
He's saying this is his last auction.
What is happening? Oh, okay. Check.
Yeah.
Check, baby.
All right. No one wants it.
Oh,
It goes bye-bye.
the lid go?
All right.
I was banging my Sharpie so that I could get the ink to the front of the Sharpie, and then the lid disappeared, and I don't know where it is.
Yeah.
Right.
Anybody see the lid? My cap.
Here's my most recent pages of Shadow Century. I'll show you these.
Cappers.
11 and page 12.
Oh, cool.
Yo.
Yes, sir.
There you go. For you guys that don't know, Shadow Century is my Indiegogo book funding right now. We just broke 12,000, so everybody's getting a poster as well as a trading card, a bookmark, and that's it. Maybe one other thing, but yeah, it's an X-Men meets the Matrix superhero team book with a supernatural twist. It's heavily 90s inspired, but also biblically inspired. Got your Hellborn, your Highborn, and it's going to be a load of fun. So please check it out. Please back it. I'm Eric Nieltowski. You can find me all over the place. Eric Nieltowski Art. And that is it. I'm out. Good night, guys.
All right, brother.
All right, brother, be good.
See you.
Say hi to the fam.
Will do.
All right, man.
Peace. See you guys.
Well, that brings us back to Kevin, doesn't it?
Please, man. Please. Yeah, I think.
It does. Why?
Oh, okay.
There's so much noise in this house.
All right, here's the last one for me tonight. I'm going to throw it down. 6x8 here is a Savage Land Rogue. And I will throw in a Dragon Guard card, metal card, for the buyer. And the price will start it off at $80.
Okay, I get to the thing with the thing and stuff with the $80. Where is it? Opening bid. $80. Save. And show. All right. Look at me. I'm in control. Yo-ho.
Are you not entertained?
No.
No, I'm sorry. I'm bad.
I play. I'm only playing with you, my friend.
Yes, you are.
Because I do it with a Spanish accent. Very good.
It's very good.
Oh, it's so good.
Muy caliente.
I love this gun.
Trying to figure out how to fold a pair of Psylock's boots.
Isn't it more like stockings or something?
No, those are thigh-high boots.
I think she's got like, well, yeah, sure. So it's whatever. Whatever you do, do it. Whatever you do, whatever you're making it nice.
I am making it nice, and I'm checking it twice. I'm gonna find out if you're naughty or nice. Speaking of naughty or nice, did you see that Marat's naughty and nice campaign did like really well?
What did it do?
I think it was like 90,000 or something, wasn't it?
Oh. Congratulations.
No. Back again. Go Boots. That's right. Go
Is
Boots.
Terry gonna do anything?
Does what?
Terry? Is he planning on doing a campaign? I forget his last name.
Wait, who?
Our friend Terry.
Oh, Terry Huddleston.
Huddleston.
I think he's gonna do something at some point.
Like an art book or something, maybe, or
yeah, maybe.
Stuff is good.
I should get him on. I don't know if he'd have anything to sell on Friday Night Auctions besides prints, but hey, I have Oly on here, so.
Yeah.
Guess who's back?
There's just $80. If you dig it, say $80 confirmed. If you want to bid, and you get this and a Dragon Guard metal card.
This is just a PvP.
Dragon Guard, do, metal card.
This is a Savage Land Rogue. My last one for tonight.
Your last Savage Land Rogue for tonight?
Or my last auction piece for tonight.
Oh.
There we go.
10 seconds.
A little clarity.
That's what we're wanting in the world, brother. Clarity.
Exactly.
All you need is love.
Can we back out on that pick a bit, says James Dietrich. James also says, whatever you might add by way of footwear, there's plenty of boot in that pick already. Wah, wah.
Which one, James Dietrich? You mean the Rogue? I can back out on it a little bit. There you go.
I'm actually going to start by inking the boots.
All you need is love. Love.
Wah, 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 wah. All you need is love. Love is all you need.
Are you cutting out after that, Kevin?
What time is it? Yeah, I'm probably going to get in trouble if I stay out too much longer.
Oh,
I am enjoying hanging with you guys. But
what's it's your fiance, right?
Yes, man.
What's she thinking about Dragon Guard? She happy with your results thus far?
Yeah. We're excited and really excited with it. I guess I'm not sure how much I can say about it, but basically it's kind of one of those things. I set the funding at the bare bones of where I could afford to make the book, get the perks, and do all that stuff. So I really don't pay myself until it starts really hitting,
Yeah.
But you
took care of the basics.
Yeah, exactly. And we've got 40 some days still left. So we're looking good, we're looking good. So she's happy with that part of it and stuff.
Cool deal. Where'd you how'd you do with Jimmy's show?
Oh, pretty good.
Because that's like a totally different audience, huh?
Yeah, well, it's nice, man, because it's a little, a different audience, I guess is the best way to say it. It's like it was a little bit more laid back and we talk shop as opposed to, I guess some of the people out here may not know, and I don't want to get too much into it, but certain people were following me around and asking me a certain question repeatedly on a couple of different shows like Antonio's and Raging Golden Eagles show. And
oh, you were on there? I didn't even know.
Yeah, he invited me, man. I got a DM, and he's like, "Hey, man, I really love fantasy, and you want to come on?" And I was like, "Sure."
Nice.
James Dietrich says $30 or $80 confirmed.
Nice.
All right, cool. So we're at $80 confirmed.
Booyah.
I was on there, and a couple of those streams, and people were following me around, asking me certain questions repeatedly.
I hate
And,
that question.
huh?
I hate that question.
Yeah, yeah.
I hated it when I was part of it.
Nobody listens to me.
Nobody listens to you, Ellie.
Well, this one was, hey, why are you blocking me? And
No, really?
yeah, why did you block so and so? Why did you block 3/4 of so and so? And I'm like, can you prove any of what you're saying? I know you can't. And that's just where it kind of went. I was like, they were full of horse manure, and it just was annoying each night, just because I was like, dude, you can't prove it. And so Jimmy's stream was just more talking shop, and I was like, man, that's awesome.
I miss just talking shop like that. That's cool.
Yeah, that's what I like, man.
Yeah. The cool hangout freaking it's like online studio streams. I love that. I haven't been able to do that lately because I've been doing writing mostly.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna hope I can get all this writing done for maybe next week. But then again, it's just a first draft, so and then I can get to actually drawing again, and then inviting people on to like draw and hang out and talk and shoot the crap and whatnot. I like those streams best.
Yeah, exactly.
Mike, have you ever considered like interviewing people? So you have such a variety of friends in the industry. You probably if you put some time into that, it might be kind of interesting just to do like interviews with like a little more produced stuff like that.
Yeah, I think about what I want to do. I mean, I even wrote the script for a produced piece, and I just haven't had the time to sit down and produce it. So,
right.
It's like,
yeah,
it's just a lot of.
It'd be cool though.
Doing a produced piece, it's not like some of these guys. Like, I mean, nothing against geeks and gamers or anything, but the way they were doing their videos and the way I was trying to do like my older stuff is just you'd turn on the camera and you'd do your piece, and there's really not any editing involved. It's easy, but it's not high production stuff.
Well, I'm thinking like more like this is gonna sound funny, like the guy that does the movie ones where he's like the guy with the red face and the beard.
Red face and the beard.
I think he's on an. What is that guy? That guy, he does it's a famous it's a famous show. It's on television. I don't know if it's still on anymore, but he would interview actors.
Oh,
James Lipton.
Yeah, he just died. Yeah, that guy
he just died. Yeah, that just stuff like that. Like just real not underproduced, but thoughtful questions about the industry and their involvement. I think that'd be an interesting way to get.
Well, that's true.
Yeah,
and asking someone that's like, "Hey, can I do an interview with you?" is probably a lot easier than, "Hey, you want to come on my live stream
and hang out?" Yeah.
Yeah.
I bet you can get Ed McGuinness to come on like that. As an interview.
Maybe, but probably not.
Maybe, because you're.
Some people just don't want to be on video.
Really?
He's so fun, man.
He is. I love that dude.
I haven't talked to him since New York, and I could call him, huh? Think you remember me?
Oh yeah, he knows who you are, dude.
Well, little
trust me, he knows who you are.
All right, don't yell at me, sheesh. Okay, where are we at on this now? This is
$80 confirmed. I've been inking, so I haven't been paying attention to the.
Yeah, we're at $80 confirmed for Savage Land Rogue and a metal card for Dragon Guard. I'm a poet and didn't know it.
Nice. You're a rapper.
Two.
You're a hip hopper.
All right. Guys, could you stop whatever you're doing? It's annoying.
Make it broke my guitar.
Well,
Dude, why does it have to be good spots?
Good thing we have a warranty.
Unlike the TV.
I know. Boy, what was I thinking about that TV? And they're like, "Do you want to get a warranty?" And I'm like, "No, he's over breaking TVs."
What?
Oh, JoJo. Like, he's broken 3 brand new TVs.
Oh man.
He if he's playing a video game and he gets mad, he either throws he's a really good aim, by the way. I do want to say that.
It's kind of hard to miss it.
No, but he's always been really good at hitting stuff that he throws stuff at. Yeah, so he'll throw a remote control or a game controller at the TV and break it, and so that's what happened to the TV I bought the kids for Christmas.
Oh man.
Ouch.
Yep.
It was a nice TV too.
It was a nice TV.
It was for our room.
It was for your room.
And now
It's JoJo's fault. Of course you blame JoJo.
I blame Micah.
I blame Daddy.
Yeah.
Don't blame
Daddy for
me.
buying the TV.
Yeah, it is my fault. I did buy the TV.
you guys can blame me. It's okay. I'll take it. I'll take it.
I blame TVs not being made of adamantium.
There you go.
I blame capitalism.
I blame the commies.
That Elijah.
Yeah.
What's up?
Hola.
No hot
Guess
blood,
who's black?
Espanol.
Black again.
No English. No English.
No English?
No English.
Bold Stroke says up, Doug. Interview them at a park bathroom near a glory. Oh, gross. Rip Mike's TV. Facehugger, are you just here to troll? Just let us know now and we can end your comments. Donuts One for $10. So it's for every page that appreciates $2 there are thousands that do not. These things have shelf life, not to mention food, flood, or fire. Why not pick 10 you love and sell the rest? You can raise $30,000. 10 I love.
There's also probably a way to look at it a little differently too, in terms of like picking the ones that have like first appearances and things like that, you know?
Yeah.
That might be, well, sounds like you like, shut up, Elliot.
Well, there's also a real, like when I just remembered there was a time when I first discovered eBay and I was trying to sell pretty much everything I could sell on eBay. I'm like, this is so much, I can sell stuff. This was back in, 80, 90, 99, maybe 99, 2000.
That was an eBay then?
Yeah.
Wow.
I discovered eBay in 98 or 99 when I was working at Ion Storm. And yeah, man, I was just, dude, I sold my 12 back Darth Vader for $160. Dude, that thing's like $400 or $500 now. But anyways, it was in the case. Still in the case. But there's a limit to that, because when you've got the fans won't just buy everything, right? They tap out, just like here. Eventually they tap out. So it's like you're not gonna. There's a limit to the market of your personal artwork.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's something. I sold an entire issue of Mutant X to a guy, Tom something or other. I remember that. That's. I was like, oh, cool. Somebody wants to buy an entire issue.
And if you want to count it down, that's cool with me. I don't want to hold up Elliot getting in there.
People, I think they're tapped out too, so it's all good.
But I don't mind hanging out until I'm done with this Psylock.
Yes.
I'll still try to sell something, but I might keep it later.
Alrighty. Do you want to count it down? It is Elliot's turn anyways.
Yeah, we can do that.
All right, just browsing. Hurry up and buy. All right, let's check out video Friday. All right, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, we are at $80 for this beautiful Savage Land Rogue by the great Kevin Sharpe. Can we see it, Kevin? Can you move your great big mitts? All right, let us start. A 15-second counting of the downs. 15. 14. 13. 12. 11. 10. 9. 8. What's the next one?
7.
7. 6.
I'm just trying to make it as funny as possible.
5. 4. 3. 2. 1. And just a moment of grace for Z. Congratulations to James Dietrich for this Savage Land Storm. Storm. Rogue. Sorry, brain fart.
Hey, thank you, James. Appreciate it, buddy.
All right. Oh, wait.
Oh, yeah.
Guess who's back?
Our
Hey,
man.
I'm from Morocco. Well, welcome from Morocco. Donut Swan says, if they tap out, that's all the more reason to always have stuff listed. Then when you go to sell, you won't reach that tap out so fast. Actually, I've been thinking about listing stuff on my store. Honestly, it's just, and I've actually have stuff scanned in to put on my store. I just haven't gotten around to it. I'm just super busy. I know I need to get more organized like Elliot and kind of schedule stuff in my life and maybe spend half an hour a day specifically putting stuff up on the store. That's probably a good idea, Donut Swan. Captain Hilt says, also original art pages for the 8-page Brando origin story are available here. Lone Star, Heart of the Hero. That's right. Matt Weldon may not be here, but that does not mean you cannot get Matt Weldon artwork at the lonestarcomic.com, or just hit the link Captain Hilt's put up there. You can go get a beautiful Brando page from Matthew Weldon. So there it is. There it is. All right. What the heck? Elliot. Ooh, you're pumping up some dark black inks on that.
Yeah, when somebody asked if it was still unfinished, I was like, whoa, that's not a good sign.
But, Roland Mann says, you need an editor to rip you into shape. My editor, ladies and gentlemen.
Nice.
Roland, if you're not busy, you want to just come in and shoot the crap, let me know. I'll send you a link. Jill needs to crack that whip. And I got my 150 from I don't want to say the name. It's the name and the other name art. Donut Swan says the store looks good. Art T Bear has all his pages on there. List them all on eBay, Facebook, Instagram, and your store. Oh my gosh, that sounds like so much work. Put the store stuff for sale on eBay as well. You know what? I do need to do that. At least like put up, I don't know, 20 pages at a time or something,
Yeah, why not?
Better use of your time than kumquat swiping. Donut Swan, they're loquats. And really, they're not that good. Elliot, what are you doing, buddy?
I don't know. Should I? I don't want to waste people's time with this one.
Well,
but
what do you mean? It's beautiful.
It's looking good. But if people don't want it, it is what it is. But
all right. Well, you know what we can do is we can watch. We can just watch you draw it with a ticker below that says $150.
You do that. Let's see what I have here. I still have that. You can do that Green Lantern as a. This one can be a. Well, maybe not. I'll just put it to the side there. I was going to say that could even be like a lightning round thing if nobody invests in this one.
Quit eating them berries.
Guess who's back? Back again.
I can't move. And I can't move.
Hey. Everyone can hear you.
Oh, you're not speaking.
I'm not speaking. That's true. I'm inking. It's very meticulous work.
Oh, Lord.
No, I'm not recording it.
I'm lagging hard.
I think, doesn't StreamYard automatically record it anyways?
I don't know.
I record certain perspectives. It's on the screen and you're not on the screen.
Oh, that's right. I'm not on the screen. No, I'm not recording it. Oh, well. Error. Loquats photo shoddy. What? Is that shorty? Are you calling me short? I can't talk louder. He can't move. James Dietrich says, sent 80. Can you ship with the rest? Kevin.
James Dietrich, thank you. Yeah, I can send those. Send it all together in the package.
Yay.
Thank you again, man. I appreciate it very much. And everybody that's out there right now within the sound of my voice, I'm glad you guys are around.
Absolutely.
Word. That's what's up. That's what's up.
We loves our peoples. All the people. All the people. None of your businesses. I can record it. Captain Hilt says, how's Doom Kicker coming, Elliot?
Well, it's coming okay. I had to pause it so I can try to get some cash rolling in because of all this stuff, but I'm getting antsy to get back into it. So it's going to be I'm planning also to start doing the thing again doing them on Instagram like I had planned in the first place. But then right when I was getting ready to do it, Corona.
My Corona. Victor, what are you bidding $50 on?
My soul.
No. Sorry, my soul is bought and paid for already. I don't know what you're bidding on. I'm bidding on a naughty. Updog says a naughty. I don't know what that means. Naughty body. He likes to body. He don't cause trouble. He don't bother nobody. They were trying to get your channel struck, the trolls. Well, I'm glad I have great moderators. What do you want me to say?
That's what's up.
My mods know what to do. They the goods peoples.
No.
They're the good peoples.
No.
What would you do, Elliot, if your channel got struck?
Oh, that's funny you say that. I did one time.
Oh, I mean long term.
That's funny you say that. It did one time. 3 months. It's crazy.
No. I mean like if it's like permanently gone.
Well, that would be very disappointing, but that's I don't know. It would be different if it was my Instagram, perhaps, but
yeah.
But I'm, we kind of talked about this the other day. I'm thinking about starting over here on YouTube sooner than later, and try to use it more for education, than to fill out with people that follow me over there, to give them some sort of make it more about learning how to draw and using it with some of my, because eventually I'll be taking on students too.
Yeah, there's something interesting. I was watching Kevin's interview or show with on Jimmy's channel the other night. Do you know Jimmy Rez?
No.
Oh, he's a good guy. But Jimmy was saying how he was just doing like how-to stuff, and for a few months he had to stop doing it. I don't remember what the reason was he gave, but he's like, I didn't do anything, and I came back and I was at like 5,000 subs because it was just how-to videos.
Yep.
And I'm like, if I just did my all right, Roland, sending it to Facebook. That's why I did the Mike Draws Comics page or channel. And it's like, it might just be a better use of time to focus on another channel because it wouldn't have all the baggage of the previous channels and really false numbers, because a lot of the people who sub to you don't watch you. So it's like, when I said that time, it's like, I don't want fake subs because I want to know that my subs are actually watching my channel, right? It's like, what's the point of having a sub if the sub never actually comes to your channel? You have a better sense of how many people actually care about your content if they're just based on people coming to your channel to actually watch your content, not anything else. Yeah, that's actually a good point. Think about how many fake subs PewDiePie has, but it's not about that for him because that whole thing was just a big old contest with T-Series, and although he already had so many tens of millions of real subs, he's got the 9-year-old army.
He only gets like 1 million views a video.
Yeah, but it's not the same 1 million views every time. It's not the same 1 million people every time, right? Like on Unapologetic Mike, it is the same. It's the same people every time because it's a dedicated Christian YouTube channel, right, Roland?
Right.
Everybody know Roland?
Hey, Roland.
Hi, everybody.
How you been, bro?
Oh man, I'm swamped.
A little late over in your neck of the woods, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. And funny thing, I was just I was getting ready to call it a night, and I'm like, well, let me see what the YouTube's has to say. And I went to flicking through, and I'm like, oh, Mike's live. Let me go pop in and see what kind of trouble Mike is making, because we all know Mike makes trouble.
That's what I do.
Yeah, man, everybody's talking about how they have so much time during COVID, but man, what's happened? So I teach, right?
Yeah.
We moved all of our campus students. So I teach online and on campus, and normally that is. And we've taken all of our campus students and moved them online. So the problem is, you think, oh, what's the big deal? It's not a big deal. Well, the problem is I've lost that ability to stand in front of the class and say, here's what you're going to do. Let's explain it a little bit. Let's talk about it a little bit. Now you go do it. To it's online. And now I'm getting 50,000 emails.
Oh, yeah.
Having to explain it a different, the same thing, different time to each of the students. And so I feel like I'm, working not twice. That's probably unfair to say. It feels like that sometimes, but I feel like I'm doing more work now with everybody, everybody online and students not on campus. So yeah, it's
working for a living.
Do what?
Now you're working for a living.
Yeah, I'm working too hard for the living is what it is. Part of my enjoyment, part of the reason I don't, of course, I have a cool class, so I teach creative writing, but part of my enjoyment is that I get to leave that at home. Leave that at work, and then come home and do the stuff that I enjoy doing, which is making comic books.
Yeah.
And that's just, it's cut into some of that time, so it's a little frustrating, but I say that I feel very fortunate that I'm one of the ones that still has a job.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So who are we watching? Who is the ever-loving brown-eyed jerkmonger?
Oh, yeah.
Who is that? Who's inking?
That's me. I'm Elliot Fernandez. I'm I'm a friend of Mike's. He lets me hang out with him sometimes on these channels.
Sweet. Hi, Elliot. Nice to meet you.
You too, Billy.
Why don't you tell everyone how we met, Roland?
So Mike and I met way back. Mike's he's a lot older than he looks. I probably met Mike and I went to Malibu in 93. No, 91.
Oh, 91.
Because I had been married about a year, and I got married in 90. So I moved out there in 91. May have been 92. I have to go back and look. But Mike was already doing some stuff for the Protectors.
Yes, I started at Malibu in 92. So
okay, so it was about the same time. I know that because I know you hadn't done much, but you had done something, hadn't you? I didn't give you your first paying gig, right?
No, that was Hank.
Okay, I thought that was couldn't have been Hank.
No,
had to been Chris Alm.
Oh
because, yeah. Because I was at Malibu. People often get that wrong. And I think it's because, Hank went on to be, big mucky muck at DC, but I was actually at Malibu before Hank was. He came probably not quite a year after me. But yeah, I was out there before he was. But so Mike had already done some work for Chris Alm.
Yeah, I was inking some stuff, and then I was doing the covers for the newsstand books.
Yeah, newsstand versions of because then Malibu still had a newsstand version and a direct market version, and you were doing all if I recall, the newsstand. Yep. So that's how I met Mike, and I like to tell the story. Mike's probably like, "Oh, not again, Roland." I like to tell the story though. Is every time I got a package from Mike, okay, he was inking Thomas Derenick regularly, and every time I got a package from Mike, there was always 2, 3, 4, maybe sometimes pinups or pretty much pinups or covers, alternate covers, some things that he goes, "Hey, I just did this. If you want to use it, and you should hire me to pencil. You should hire me to pencil. I can pencil. You should hire me to pencil." And he was always sending photocopies of stuff like that, and at times, after we got to know each other a little bit, Mike got a little aggressive.
What?
Yeah.
That never happened.
What was talking about?
I won't use any names here, but yeah, he was a little aggressive, and I was like, "Man, you should be hiring me to pencil this stuff." And I mean, Mike's obviously, we can see what he does. Mike's a super talented artist, but his work back then,
it was
stiff.
inconsistent. It was inconsistent.
Yeah, it was inconsistent, and I mean, it's still a talented guy, right? But it was stiff, and so I used to talk with Mike probably, I don't know, at least once a week, I would say.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, back in the days when editors and artists actually had relationships.
Yeah. So that's how Mike and I know each other.
Yeah, well, you know why? It's because Chris Alm hired me as a penciler and then ended up giving me inking work.
I remember. So the funny thing is, I remember you telling me that story, but of course, I came in after all of that.
Yeah,
and I didn't know any of that. I didn't know what he had planned for you to do. So Chris, I've told you my Billy Tucci story, right?
I don't remember it.
So Chris was, Chris. Chris is the lovable. Yeah. And Chris, he wants to make everybody happy, and he's almost incapable. I say almost because I've been on the receiving side of his ire, but he's almost incapable of really kind of doing anything to make somebody mad. So Chris would almost always come to, after Chris got out of editing, and it was me and Hank and Mark and Dan, and then Robbie Rock. There was about 5 of us, 5 different things going on. He would find somebody he liked, something would happen, and he would literally make the rounds. "You need to hire this guy. You need to hire this guy. You need to hire this guy." We're like, "Can I?" Okay. And of course, I remember when he came to me. So he came to me with Billy Tucci. Okay. And he said, "You need to hire this guy." I'm like, "Well, he's pretty good. It's got some good stuff." I said, can I create a new book? He goes, no, we don't have room to create a new book. And I said, okay, then, Chris, who would you like me to fire? And he said, I'm not saying fire anybody, but we need to find some work for him. I'm like, all of my books have regulars, Chris. So the only way I can give him work is to come up with a new book or fire somebody. And if you want me to fire somebody and put him on the book, you just tell me. You're the boss, right? Mm-hmm. I'm not saying fire anybody. I'm just saying this guy, he's gonna go. He's raw, right? But you just mark my words. He's gonna, something's gonna happen. And I didn't remember until recently. Billy said that I actually bought a cover from him. I don't remember that, but Billy said I bought a cover from him that just never got used. And of course, obviously I didn't go fire anybody, and we didn't create a new title. And within about 2 years, she pops up, and the rest is history.
Yeah, well, good for Billy.
Yeah, oh, absolutely. I say good for you with Lone Star. It's like I'm not going to be like some of these people and hate on Marvel and DC. They are what they are, but I do not cheer for Marvel and DC anymore. Will I go see their films? Of course, they're fun, right? I mean, I was always a Captain America fan, but what's that?
I said, well, not all of them.
Well, you know what I mean, but their comic books. Nope, sorry, I'm not going to buy them. And any artist that I talk to, when they tell me they want to go making comics, I'm like, good, create something, make it, own it, be it. So yeah, I cheer for the independent guy who's wanting to make something and do it his way or her way. I'm just not. I don't know. It's hard for me to really cheer for corporate comics.
Right.
I think that way.
They are machine made now.
Yeah, and like I said, I'm not gonna spend a lot of time hating on them. There's plenty of channels that you can find if that's really what you want to hear. But I just
it's not. It gets boring, man.
I find it boring. Yeah, I maybe the first time you hear someone say something, a little off color about what's the character that stretches her arm, but power doesn't make any sense.
Miss Marvel.
Oh, Captain Marvel.
Captain Marvel. Whatever. The first time you hear something like, that's funny, but the 50th time it's like, well, that's not really any funny anymore.
Yeah.
Sorry, buddy. I jumped on a stream. I'll come see you in a minute. Sorry, my son popped in. He's like, "Who are you talking to?"
Who are you yelling at? Is it Mike again? Mike?
Yeah, he gave me that weird look, like, "Are you talking to yourself?" So I would rather sell it. For me personally, like I said, people do whatever they want to do, but for me personally, I'd rather celebrate the independent creator and that's me.
Yeah. Well, you've always been an independent creator.
Yep, I sure have. All the way back to the late 80s. Thank you, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
That was your modus, your impetus.
Well, I mean, I thought Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles was stupid when they came out, and I didn't buy them, but they were on the cusp of the independent revolution in the late 80s.
Mm-hmm.
And because of the Turtles and their popularity, because I think they were, someone will probably correct me in your chat, but I think they were 86. And I was wrapping up college and about that time or close to that time, and independent comics were booming. And so, I was sending in submissions to Marvel and DC, and I'm finally, it's like, you know what? There's a lot of really good independent comics. I can do this. And so, yeah, thanks to the independent boom, that's how I made my break. Got my break. So
that's why Chris hired you?
Say again?
That's why Chris hired you?
Yeah, actually, I'd been working for Chris for about 2.5, 3 years, something like that, as a writer. And and a packager. I was putting what happened is Malibu was out in California, and I was still living in Mississippi, and I was meeting all these really talented folks in the Mississippi, Louisiana, Tennessee, Alabama area. And I just started, a lot of them were like me, like, yeah, I want to do comics, but I really don't want to move to New York because it's a big city and I'm not a big city boy, right?
Mm-hmm.
And at the time, Marvel and DC were both in New York. And so I just started putting these teams together, and then I would send them to Chris. I was like, hey, I got this team together. We can do this book. What do you think? He was like, okay, cool. Make it happen. So I kind of was a freelance agent and editor at the same time, without really realizing that's what I was doing. I was just seeing cool creators that wanted to do work, but were in the backwoods and like, I don't want to move to New York. So I just, and it just kind of worked. And when Chris got ready to expand the staff, he said, hey, you've been kind of doing this for us anyway. You want to move to California? And I said, not really, but I mean, if you're going to give me a job, okay. So he actually made the offer to me in Atlanta at Dragon Con.
Oh,
yeah.
Dragon Con. That's a crazy show.
It is a crazy show, and it's crazier now because it's like spread out over like 5 different hotels, and you really got to have some.
I went to Dragon Con probably 4 or 5 years. Tom Trainer passed away, and that's not why I stopped going. It was just like I felt like the convention circuit was imploding anyways.
Yeah.
But after Tom Trainer did pass away, I wasn't even going to try.
Well, do you know much of the story about Dragon Con, about the owner and all that kind of stuff?
Oh, that pedo dude?
Yeah.
They divested him like 6 years ago or 7 years ago, something like that.
No. They got rid of him. But here's the problem. That guy was always super nice to me. And when I first got, and not in that kind of way, he was just nice to me as a creator, getting me into the show, getting me a guest status and all that kind of stuff for a couple of years before I actually then moved out to California, and it was just impractical for me to return, to keep going back.
Right.
I want to say about 3 years in a row, he was pretty nice. Like I said, gave me a spot and a guest badge, and when you're breaking in, that's nice to have.
Yeah.
I don't actually ever remember meeting him, but
not in a dark alley.
No, well, actually in person. I know I talked to him on the phone and we swapped mail, but I don't recall ever actually meeting him in person. I remember his name. I'm not gonna say.
I kind of made a bit of a mess. I'll be right back.
All right, it's just you and I, Roland. Here we go.
Oh, it's just the two of us, huh?
Yeah. I don't know.
Wow.
So you're talking about the gentleman that, well, I guess maybe some people won't call him a gentleman now, but the guy, I remember that story. That was an interesting thing. It's funny how Mike talks about the implosion of that that industry, but it's Dragon Con's still a very popular show, though.
Oh yeah, and it's very Dragon Con. I mean, it's Atlanta's the biggest city in the South. Dragon Con is and has kind of always been a typical Southern show. And what I mean by that, so where are you geographically?
I'm in Tampa, Florida.
Okay. Oh, you're not that far from me. I'm over in Orlando.
Oh, no kidding.
Yeah.
Oh, we should after this Corona thing, let's get together for coffee or something.
Let's do it. Yep. I know when my buddy Paul still lived over that way, we'd meet, where was it? Down around Lakeland, I think. It's about halfway between where Paul lived. Do you remember Paul Pelletier by any chance?
Yeah. Did he move back to Maine?
He did. He moved back to Maine. But before he moved back to Maine, right after I moved down here, we'd meet about halfway in there. Once every 6, 7, 8 months, something like that.
Yeah. Paul was great. He used to, he was like coaching me for a while and stuff. That's a good time.
Really? So one of Paul's very first, I want to say Paul's first paid gig was a miniseries he did with me.
No kidding.
So what's it now?
Nope. Yep. I want to say that was in 92. But
who'd you talking about?
Paul Pelletier.
Paul Pelletier.
Oh, Paul. Yeah.
Yeah.
I only ever met him once.
Oh, we used to shop at the same shop here in
Yeah,
Tampa.
he moved out to Cross Gen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he stuck around here for a while after Cross Gen, but he's from Maine, so he moved back to Maine.
It was sad to see him go though. I was like, what? He went back. He was always really good about.
Actually,
like I said, he would coach me and stuff. I need to get a hold of him actually.
I actually have. I think I can put my hands on it fairly easily. I've got an original here he did for me for. I'm sorry, I'm showing my legs in shorts, aren't I?
You're not on the screen.
Okay,
No.
good. He did an original for me because I'm going to republish the miniseries that we did, and so he's like, "Well, I'll do a new cover for it." So I still got that in pencil form.
What's he been working on?
You know, he's been pretty steady with DC here the last few years. He did the last regular. I know that he did. He did.
It was weird to see him get off of Hulk. I remember that.
Yeah, he did Cyborg for a while, and then he did.
That's right.
I think he did Batgirl as well.
Yes, he did. Yep.
I think Paul was the guy who did that Batgirl panel that went around the interwebs that had the door, the bathroom, and the door. I think he was.
Oh no!
Yeah.
Really?
I think it was him. I don't know. I don't read the Batgirl book, so
I can't imagine he would have done that.
Well, I can't either. That's why I suspect it was done by an inker or something. You know, someone to come along behind him.
Oh, I gotta figure that out. I didn't hear about that. What happened there?
Well, it's just.
Well, maybe it shouldn't. I'll maybe offline.
No, it's a panel where there's Batgirls in a bathroom, and like the bathtub is literally in front of the door.
Yeah.
Oh no, that wasn't him. That guy.
I don't know if that was him or not, but I thought it was.
I don't remember now, but that guy, Paul, could draw anything all the time, and
man.
he was never. That was not something he would have missed. I mean,
Yeah, I suspect not, but like I said, I don't know for sure.
see, he'd be a great person to interview. He's fun.
Paul's a great guy. I love Paul.
Get him on here.
Trying to find the pencil cover he did so I can show you.
What was it for?
You missed it, didn't you? It's for the he and I did a miniseries. Paul's first paid work was a miniseries that he did with me in the early '90s, and I'm getting ready to republish it.
The Dragon.
No, it was called Demon's Tales, and so when I told him about it, he goes, "Oh, I'll do a new cover for it." I'm like, "Yeah, great."
Yeah. That sounds cool.
What was his book? Dragon something or other?
No, you're thinking Del Keon, Dragon Force.
Oh, okay, yeah. Well, they're both John Byrne clones back then.
Oh yeah, he was very, very much. He was a Del Keon fan too.
Yeah, I remember. I said, "You got a lot of Byrne in your work." He's like, "Oh yeah." So see some Dale. See some. He goes, "Yeah." And he's such a humble dude, man.
He is.
I'll tell you what, man. That's the one thing about the business. What got me wanting to be in it was guys like him, that they were just such a pleasure to talk to and stuff. It was after I got some work that I was like, ugh.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Well, my opinion is that there's more guys like Paul than not. You know, there are certainly the others out there, but I'm really upset that I cannot find this piece. It's supposed to be like right here.
Yeah, Paul Pelletier. For those of you who don't know, maybe in the chat, he did that last run of the fall of the Hulk, something like that. He worked. That was like his last work at Marvel. It was incredible, man. And I would see him. We would hang out together at certain events here in Tampa, and he would just, man, he could draw. He just had that great style that was super animated, and everything like it was always moving, and I always thought all his girls had that nice, it wasn't that he looked just like Byrne. You could just tell he had borrowed some techniques that made his work even stronger.
Some isms.
Yeah.
He was influenced.
Yeah. I love Paul. If you ever get a chance, if you ever talk to him, tell him Elliot said hi.
Here it is.
Now we get to go.
Actually, I think we're friends on Facebook. Yeah, look at that.
Yeah, it's gorgeous. I don't know how to.
Yeah, look at that.
Best show it.
Oh, so good.
Isn't that sweet?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Should we get it up?
I don't know. It's not as good as his Ex-Mutants work.
That's gorgeous.
Yeah.
Yeah, he would blow me away. He would get down and he would
very good.
he would ink the pencils with a pencil.
Yeah.
I want you. I just like doing it. I go, okay.
Yeah. He's So anyway, sorry it took me so long to find. I knew I had it here somewhere.
Elliot, you want to count this down?
Dude, no one's buying it.
No one's buying it.
The auction's over.
All right, I'll put it on mine. See if anybody's interested.
Yeah.
Well, I'll just even do the same starting price.
There you go. Opening bid, $150.
Opening bids.
Yeah, I never got a chance to do Dragon Con. We never did it, but it is, everyone that's down here loves it. That what I talk to, they love that show.
Yeah,
it's a lot of fun. It's like a con by fans for fans. It doesn't feel corporate or anything like that.
Yeah.
Well,
so
are
what
there
else?
multiple cons in there in the same show?
Well, I was going to say, so part of the reason I think, and what I was going to say about a typical Southern con is a lot of it is because the population base is so spread out. When you go to a convention in the South, generally it's not just comic focused, or it's not just the science fiction focused, or it's not just fantasy focused. It's like it's a little bit of everything. You've got science fiction writers there. You've got of course now you've got the added stuff like anime and cosplay. But I met when I was first.
Hold on, 9 by 12. Right, 9 by 12. 9 by 12 megs.
So when I was first getting in, I met all kind of science fiction novelists because they would come and they would come to the show, and there would be science fiction, and it would be. I met George Martin that way. I met George Martin in New Orleans in the late '80s because it was just it was a typical Southern convention where they had comic books and kind of all kind of things geekery. Yeah.
It's definitely a Southern thing.
Opening bids $150. I need to lay out the blacks on her outfit.
Well, Mike, thank you for inviting me and letting me jump in and run my yap a little bit.
It was a pleasure.
The pleasure was all mine, sir. And I've got some reading to do. Get back with you.
All right,
but it is on my list to do. So if I see you on again, I will holler at you and say, invite me.
I will, man. Love to have you on.
All right, Elliot. Nice to meet you, sir. And,
all right.
And everyone else, we'll talk at you later.
All right, brother. Peace out.
All right, bye.
Migsy says 150 confirmed. James says 160 confirmed. Mig says 170 confirmed.
Wow. See?
The eyes have it.
Mike told me you guys would like the Fantastic Four. Andy's probably watching going, why is he inking this? Why is he doing this?
It's beautiful, dude.
Sometimes you do it for the love.
Yeah.
And I do love these characters.
I do too. I never draw them.
People ask me like, well, who's your favorite character to draw? And I've been saying, I don't really have a favorite character to draw, because for me, as an artist, I'm not drawing the characters. I'm drawing them. It's an opportunity to draw a woman, or an opportunity to draw a cool pose or fist or something.
Mm-hmm.
But don't get it twisted. I still love these characters. The Fantastic Four in particular is one of my favorites.
Yeah, it was like I said, man. That was the first comic book I bought was John Byrne, Fantastic Four.
Yeah.
3rd grade. That was the beginning of my love affair with comic books. Yeah, it's the eyes, Mike, says Calliope. Thank you, Calliope. I think you agreed. James says 220 confirmed.
Hold on.
Nick says 230 confirmed. I figured Migs. Well, nobody has a. Does anybody have a Psylock I've drawn? I don't even remember drawing Psylock in the past.
I think you did it on a drawn and quartered once.
Did we do Psylock on drawn and quartered?
I don't think she was. I think we did X-Men. You might have drawn her with another group. I don't remember. Maybe I'm misremembering that.
Oh, I might have done like the X girls and had Psylock on there, but not like.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Up 250 confirmed from James Dietrich. Meg says no, 260. 260. Thank you very much.
There you go. Good.
What are they bidding on? Oh, I guess I should just put it on mine. We were both drawing. They're bidding on this one. 270 confirmed from James Dietrich. I don't think Edwin's ever coming back.
Yeah. He's like, I'll be back. I'm gonna get some coffee.
All right. I have to go Hey guys. Quiet. This is a place of business.
Roland's nice. I didn't know he was in Orlando. That's cool. We're gonna try to get together. Hopefully, if the apocalypse doesn't destroy us all.
Right. Hey.
You got my tea?
Roscoe says, let's get this to 400, but Roscoe didn't bid. Megs says, you did the X-Girls, and I have that, LOL. 280 confirmed. Edwin never comes back. I know, but he's literally, his camera is still on. He's still in the room. He's just
Is
not.
he? That's funny.
Got down on my knees and I began to pray.
Honestly, I like it better. The scope doesn't.
This is a place of smut, Michael. I didn't design her costume.
It's the feet. It's always the feet.
It's about the feet. I know. They're bidding on the feet. They don't even care about the butt. I know, Migs. I could have just drawn her feet. Whose feet are those? Those are Psylocks. Sold.
Done.
Whose feet are those? Those are Rogue's feet. All right, sold. Give me them feet.
It doesn't matter. It just doesn't matter.
Feet win. Who draws great feet? You know Kari Evans?
No.
James Dietrich, $300 confirmed. Yes, more clips. 310 for Migs. Once again, I am the victim of Jim Lee. Why? What? I don't understand that.
What?
He forgot to shut off his computer. Toe Jam Warrior. Ugh. Hey.
We didn't say all that. We just like the shape of the foot. I like personally, I mean, I don't know any comic artists that do it that well, but maybe Adam Hughes does it pretty good.
Adam Hughes does everything good.
Yeah, but there's it's the way. Well, Sylvester's pretty good. Well, I don't know that he is good. I just like his work, so maybe I'm just thinking he does it well. But I like
What the heck? Elijah, I have free hands.
I like how some of the classic artists would draw.
Sorry, say again.
No, like Michelangelo or whatever. Like the way that the power in the foot. There's something really cool about. My like of the feet have nothing to do with everybody else's. Mine have to do with the way that they work in the human body, in the human form. I just think it's pretty cool. It's a cool tool, the way that the human anatomy uses it for weight distribution and stuff. I find it fascinating.
Yeah. I like and yeah, I mean, you know, some people can't draw feet. It's they just don't put the time and the effort into learning it is the problem.
Yeah, there are some general things you can do to remember. It's like the hands. I do like this thing called, I call it like a French fry box, like from McDonald's.
Mm-hmm.
That's how I kind of started to understand how that works. And it was mainly because of the way that that weird, this kind of this shape, you know, it's like a, when you take the thumb off, you have this kind of like a McDonald's French fry box.
Mm-hmm.
And ever since then, I've been like, oh yeah. So then I find it in the feet also. So it's like, oh, that's cool. Like I said, that's why I draw this, because it's fun to draw it, not fun to draw anatomy and faces and stuff like that. Doesn't matter which one.
I think pretty much everything is fun to draw.
Did you search Easter eggs?
No. I still don't like drawing cars.
Fun or well, no, I mean on the human anatomy. Pretty much everything on the body is, I don't know, it's just such a wonderfully designed machine.
Yeah. I really enjoy also drawing expressions and acting. I love it. I love it when I can make it work and it looks like they're really doing or thinking the thing I want them to think or whatever. I find that uber fun.
Yeah. I'll hear that.
It's not easy either. It's not easy.
Well, should I just keep going or should I do a countdown on this? Or should I wait until I'm done inking it? I just have to do the blacks on this costume and then I'm done. Then we can do a countdown. Let's do that.
Yeah, there you go.
Then we can do the countdown.
Let's activate countdown in 12 seconds.
Roland's a good guy, man.
Yeah. He seemed like a fun. He's probably got a lot of great stories to tell.
Right.
Well, he did tonight too.
Yep.
I can't wait till he tells me some good, juicy ones about you. Well, there was that one time that Mike.
320 confirmed from James Dietrich. Thank you, James. James is going to try to wait Migs out. Hope that he passes out again.
There's going to be some sniping action going on, I see.
Sniper, no snipe. You remember that with that cover and when Dennis and Muerta were bidding on it, and Dennis went into like a tunnel or something during the countdown.
Oh yeah.
That's funny. That was so impromptu.
Yeah, that was one of those times you just like, hey, what about this, right, Elliot? Yeah.
Oh, 3:30 confirmed. Yeah, so guys, there was this time, I don't know who may have been there, but we were just talking about Elliot doing a cover for Monster Hunt, right? It was a Monster Hunt cover. We were just talking about him doing it, and Dennis and Muerte started bidding on it.
Yeah. That was a good
Dennis is like $1,000 confirmed or something like that. It's just like right out of the bat, they were just throwing. It's like whatever you do, Elliot, we want it. So,
oh, they wanted it for your book. They wanted it for your book, not for me. But it worked out good. The cover looks
from
good.
You on my book. That's what they wanted.
Well, yeah. Well, there you go. It looks good though.
Yeah, it's beautiful. 350 confirmed from James Dietrich. This is how it goes when Mike draws feet. Now, if only we could talk Mike into drawing this feet again. This feet again?
Yeah, those look good, man. They're good feet.
I'll do more feet. That's fine. There's nothing wrong with feet, man.
Bunch of sickos. I'm just kidding.
No, the nice thing is because there are so few people who actually know how to do good feet, you can really kind of corner the market with that with the crowd that likes feet.
Yeah, I have a buddy who does. He's here in the South too. He does a lot of the national shows. His name is Scott Blair. He's really good too. He just that. I asked him, I said, "Why did you do that? Get into that?" He's like, I like them." I'm like, "Oh, okay. I won't ask anymore." But he does a good job too. He really does. He really is a fetishist, I think.
Captain Helt says, "Where's Muerte been? Muerte, are you watching?" Usually watching. Usually, him and his brother usually just lurk now. They were on yesterday, I think. Like right before I got off, Muerte jumped on.
Yeah, I saw that.
Did I miss a bit, or is Miggsy out? Are you out, Miggs?
I didn't even look.
Here, let's just get a good close-up on these.
Yeah, those are nice.
These little toesies digits. The toe digits. Oh, focus on the toe digits. Da, 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 da. There they are. There they are. You know what? I need to put a little bit more of a wrinkle right here. Just a little bit. It's there, says Miggs. It's there.
Ray Thulu says.
What's there?
He says, "You got Miggs
and I missed it." Huh?
He said Roscoe's saying, "Nope, Miggs at 360."
Oh, geez, how did I miss that? I must have scrolled up while I wasn't looking. Oh, thank you, Miggs. Thank you, sir. Stop it, Mike. Look at those cute piggies. Yep, they're going to the market, baby. This one's going to stay home. And this one's going to go wee, wee, wee. All the way home. Yeah, I wonder what's going to happen with Ed when it comes time to him doing his campaign and stuff, because I think he can do really well even without becoming a great big presence, just because of his popularity. He's got followers on Instagram. He's got followers on gosh, where else does Ed have followers?
Probably Facebook. And
no, he's not on Facebook.
No,
that's not him.
Why is he not on Facebook?
Because he's a Luddite and he hates social media. He just joined Twitter, I think, in preparation for some longer term social media stuff. But he hates it.
Don't blame him.
All right. Meg's at 360. Yeah, I got it. Are we done then? Are we done here? No, let me finish up. Guys, if I miss a bid, just let me know so I can pay attention. Because I'm trying here. Trying to make it look as pretty as I can. All the leaves are falling, and the sky is gray. So have you talked to anybody like in the industry? Because I talked to people and they're like, it's not like everybody in Marvel has been told to stop working. It's just about a third of the people.
I don't know. I don't know anything about it. I heard some jibber jabber recently, but I don't know what to believe. Unfortunately, a lot of that information comes from YouTube, and I've discovered the uselessness of YouTube. I appreciate it. I'm glad that there is a YouTube for people to use it for that reason, but to share information when they can. But It's not always that reliable. So,
All right.
especially when everyone's getting the same information from Twitter, I'm like, all right, guys. It's like everybody has a video for the same information that came from the same source. It's like, well,
yeah,
okay.
That's why I got bored making those videos real quick. You know, and it's weird. I mean, I'd love to have a big YouTube channel and all that stuff, but I don't want to do what everybody else does. I don't want to do anything that I get bored with. And I know that sounds like weird because it's a business, and I should be, seeking ways to actually actively seek out new audiences and all that stuff. But
it's like anything else, man. It's all about a balance. You know, the problem is, and this is the trap I was definitely finding myself in, is social media can be its own job,
right?
If you're not careful, and then you're not being as productive anyway. So that's why, like maybe this will be one of the few times I'll do an extended live stream anymore, because I really don't have the use for it or the energy to keep it up, because now when I wake up in the morning, I'm bushed, bro.
Yeah.
I don't function that well after the long streams. So
yeah, but that's the thing for me. It's like if I'm gonna sit here and I'm just shooting the crap like we're in a studio, dude, that's all I used to do. I used to just get on my desk, I'd grab my Plantronics headset, I'd plug it into my phone, I'd get on my Rolodex, and I'd just start calling people and just talk to them while I worked.
Yeah.
So if we're doing that here, except we're doing it for a little audience or whatever, I think that's something I can totally just be comfortable with, and just, I think people enjoy, well, certain people, it doesn't have to be everybody, but certain people enjoy that little sort of virtual studio feeling. If you could have had a camera like sitting over Jim and Mark's shoulders while they were talking stuff, in the old, when they were all in the same studio, right? Would that have not been cool? Like historic stuff, like while darkness was being created, or while Wildcats and the ideas for image were being formed and all that kind of stuff. It would have just been so neat.
But I think some of this, though, I think what social media has created, it's not that I'm a Luddite either, because obviously I'm all over social media, but it has created that weird experience where now there are some things that you could talk about in a studio setting, that there are opportunities for like you were saying about Ed, yeah, sorry, my brain just said I'm inking, shut up. Anyway, like he won't come on because maybe he doesn't want to get caught in saying something that under normal circumstances two normal people can be talking about something, and it's just a friendly conversation or a heated debate, but you know, if you're friends, you leave that conversation still friends. Right. Anymore, if I have that conversation out here, not only am I worried about my conversation with you, now I'm worried about what everybody else thinks about my conversation. And it's no longer personal. It's because we've, so yeah, it goes both ways. And I would have preferred that in the typical way, like in some sort of documentary or something, or an interview. I feel like that maybe what's missing is, that's why I was suggesting the interview thing, because the interview thing is more thoughtful to me, because you're not just saying stuff on the fly. You have to really think about what you're going to ask.
All right.
And then it gives the person answering an opportunity to give a genuine answer or not. But at least they have the opportunity for it.
Right.
I think that's I would rather preserve that kind of freedom of communication than. I was just talking to my son about that. I said, we're free to do whatever we want, but what often happens in our freedom is we become slaves to the to the thing. So there's no freedom there actually at all.
Someone's at my base.
But when maintain control and self-control. So those are the things that I've been paying. I've been listening to this new podcast. This is a couple of guys are like these Navy SEALs, and then they're all about taking back. Well, it's gorgeous, man. I just looked up and I saw the bum. It was good.
The boots. The boots. All right, we are at 360 confirmed. I'm going to start a countdown momentarily. All the little countdowns. Let me move it over here. All right, the countdown begins. Let's get a good shot of these toes. The toes knows, and you knows about the toes. Look at that lovely face looking back at her lovely boots. All about the boots. It's all about the boots.
What happened was the boots fell off one of her moves, and she's like, "Why are you back there? You're supposed to be on my feet."
Yeah. No, she's just like, I'm looking for my boots. Can't find my boots. Then, bam, there's her boots. All right, so I'll hold it here while I do the countdown. Miggs currently has it at $360. 15. Tick, 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 tick. 14. Tick, 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 tick. 13. Tick, 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 tick. 12. Is this a pre-twerk position? No. She's Asian. She sits on her knees like that. That's what we do. 11. At 10. Miggs, you're gonna get it, brother. 9. Let me just keep. Hold on a second. Just as a reminder.
Sniper, no sniping.
Oh Lord.
Sorry. 8. 7. Cosmic Bear heard Mike made a cosmic sin against Comicsgate. He made a rap video. 6. That was my son's idea. 5. 4. 3. 2. A 1. And we will give you this just a breath. Just a brief breath. 0. Congratulations to Miggs. $360. This foot awareness art illustration of Psylock, which I haven't done. So scribble my name on here. Put this in a top loader. Congratulations, Miggs. Thank you very much.
This is for all those poor victims of shoe cramps or something. This is to bring awareness to them.
All right. Grats, Miggs, says Roscoe Davis. Thank you very much. And where's my top loaders? I need a top loader. Top loaders, check it and see. I left Facebook mostly because it hurts my eyes seeing 10,000 people posting now this and the Vice news. Also, too many angry moms I know who think MSM is gospel truth. Finish it, Mike. Add a katana or something. It's not about the katana. She doesn't have to have a katana. She's got a psionic knife. What are you talking about?
Yeah, really?
You have to aim super high.
Seriously.
You won't be able to.
Yeesh.
All right.
The character be the character, for crying out loud.
I don't think anybody's interested in this, but I'm going to start it. Do you have anything else you want to try? Elliot?
My heart is hurt. No.
No?
No, I'm good.
All right. I'm going to start this. I don't know if, honestly, I don't think anybody's going to want this, but I have no clue. We're going to do an opening bid of $50. This is going to be a $50 opening bid. Hold on. Hide, edit, save. $50 opening bid. Frieza and Goku, 2 pieces.
Ooh, that's
they go together. Two pieces as good as one. Thank you, Miggs. He says like payment is coming before I pass out. All right, so $50, $50. Let's go.
That sounds like a peanut butter commercial for Reese's
If you,
Pieces.
if you want it, here it is. Come and get it. Roscoe says, poor Elliot. Mike stole all the thunder. I love Elliot's piece. Elliot's piece is worth far more than mine, but it's got to be the right buyer.
Yeah,
it's got to be the right buyer.
And that's why I'm never joining the Fantastic Four again. I didn't draw that in the first place. I was gonna almost do it like a giveaway thing, but and then you said, people are gonna buy that. Yeah, you think so? No. Again. All you did was prove Andy right.
All right, well, this has been up long enough. Let's give this the 15-second countdown. Someone want to take this for... Oh, wait, I didn't even put up the thing. Duh.
What's that?
I didn't put up the $50 bid thing.
Oh, yeah, that's important.
15. All right, I'll give it another 30 seconds. I'll go high on Psylock's feet, but I won't give $5 for Dragon Ball Z. That's fine. That is fine. Let's do a quick countdown on this because like I said, I don't think anybody's going to want it. I just pulled it out of my bag.
You're going to put it on Instagram, though, aren't you?
14. It's been on Instagram.
Did you hashtag it?
13. Yeah, a long time ago. These are like years old.
Do them again.
12. All right.
Seriously.
11. 10. Buy all Elliot's art and then go to bed, guys. 9.
That's all right.
8 is great.
Buy Mike's art.
I mean, it's almost always that way with them online. They keep changing subjects, cannot focus, can't give good examples. Most of them even one. I don't even know what you're talking about. 7. 6. 5. A 4. A 3. 2. A 1. And a 0. Nobody wants Dragon Ball Z. I understand. I don't like Dragon Ball Z either.
Just put it in that box for me and send it to me. I'll take
it. You want it?
I'll take whatever you don't want, Mike. But
I have this, but I don't know if anybody's going to want it.
You always say that. Who is that?
Well, it's from Drawn and Quartered when we did Kyle's book. I can't even remember the name of his book. I'm still mad at that guy.
So you do that. See? Let it go.
Let it go. Let it go.
There's nothing that can do anymore for you.
Yeah, I think everybody's noped out right now anyway, so I like Krillin. I like switching cameras back to something else because it's just me and Elliot hanging out now, and Edwin left and he's not coming back. Edwin, every week.
He's the first one to know out.
I'll be back. I'm gonna go have dinner with the missus, and then I'll be back. No, you won't, Elliot. Edwin. Starblades. That's right. That's right. Comics beer. Starblades. Superman beats them both.
Starblades sounds like such an old school movie, like Space Pirates or Ice Pirates.
Oh, Starblades, Ice Pirates.
Yeah, it makes me think of that every time I hear it. That's an old. I don't even know that. Was that movie any good?
I never watched Ice Pirates. It looks stupid.
I know, but I don't know.
Captain Health says, "Where's my Star Knife book, Ritter?" Not the worst impression of Edwin. All right. All right.
All right. All right.
Now, Elliot.
Yeah, no.
How you doing, Mr. Fernandez?
I'm always in trouble with Edwin. I don't know what's
always in trouble. Always in trouble. Is your commission list open? Yeah, but my commission price is a full figure is $400. So it is 11 by 17 though. If you want to pick something, it is $100 for a headshot. It is $200 for a bust. It is $300 for a torso. It is $400 for a full figure. the size of the paper increases with the size of the commission. So, but yeah, let me know. Always believe the gentle voice, says Steve and or Tudge. Tudge, all right. Time to go to the theater. Space herpes. I'm just going to say everything I can in Edwin's voice. Star Pirates. Star Pirates. Is that inked? It is inked indeed, James. Dietrich. What are you looking to get, James? How much for just the feet?
That's funny.
Comics Bear says, how much for Blacklist Universe to shave the faux chin beard? Boy, some people just don't like the chin beard.
It looks fine.
My wife is among the people she might be bidding.
Oh, well, in that case, forget I said it.
The only good thing about Facebook is my mom can talk to her family in Hawaii. Yeah, my mom talks to her family in Japan on Facebook. She left it all behind to marry my dad for so long. It was too expensive for long distance phone calls. Calliope, do you remember when long distance was $1 a minute?
Oh, man.
Well, that was overseas. I don't know about Hawaii.
I
Remember when it was 25 cents a minute, just like 40 miles away?
Yeah, I do remember that kind of stuff.
Crazy. It was crazy when AT&T had a monopoly on the phone. Are you Mike's evil twin? You are Mike's evil twin, ain't you? Yes, we have divided. We have divided. I should auction off the John Malin Swamp Thing I won. Meh. Miggs says payment was sent. Thank you very much, Miggs. You are greatly appreciated. Maybe you'll get another surprise.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Big surprise.
No, you can't get a refund. Apparently, someone is raising some cane because I'm getting emails and people brigading the chat. So,
what?
Oh, you can always tell when someone is making a fuss about me because there's repercussions. There's people come to my chat, come to my thing for refunds, which they can't get anymore, and there's people that come to brigade the chat, and it's always it's a one-on-one correlation with someone out there raising Cain. It's a little childish. That's weird. They like hairy men but not beards. What?
What?
James says, I don't own a single Mike S. Miller piece that I know of. It's weird. I feel like there are more D&Q people I've bought from than not now. And you don't have one of mine?
Who's that?
James Dietrich.
Oh.
Your problem, James, is that you like the same stuff Miggs likes, and Miggs likes to win.
I like to win.
Miggs likes to win. Give me the win, boy. Is the chat getting flooded? I must have blocked them all already. Kung Fu Kitty.
I didn't look up at all, so I don't know what's going on.
Oh
well.
Here, let me. I wonder if I can view on Facebook. Let me click that one open.
Oh yeah, how was the audience on Facebook?
Well, there's one live now. I don't know how to check how many people actually watched it. Oops, mute it.
I don't know that either. I'm thinking about going on Facebook again also with that to live. It's just one of my challenges is exactly what you said though. While I just said that to you about how I felt about the word that came to my mind was intimacy. Like you can have a personal conversation with someone in your studio you can't have online, but not necessarily, but you know what I mean. It does scare people away from that kind of conversation. However, at the same time, whenever I do a live stream on Facebook, it's always unnerving because no one's responding. No one says anything.
Right. Strange. It's a different, sort of a different community.
Yeah, it is. It is. I've always said that. All these different places have different personalities, these platforms. So I notice when people pop in on Instagram and they try to be political, like they assume that Instagram is like it is on Twitter. They get disappointed because no one interacts with them. Nobody cares. They're just there for pictures. That's the whole reason why they went there. It's serious. It's one of the reasons why I think it's hard to convert them into customers, say or to bring them over to YouTube, because they genuinely are there for that reason. So you have to find a way to incentivize that kind of interaction, and hopefully you do it in a way that's not going to leave people out of it. They're gonna want to be part of it still, because that's why it's so important to keep, whatever happens outside of that stuff, like whatever. My audience is important to me. I don't like to pollute that over there on Instagram. So that way they're not coming in here asking the dumb questions like, who's this person they're talking about? It doesn't matter.
Yeah, I feel you, man. James says, my pockets aren't that deep. I do comms designs for an electric utility, but I spend money on comics art. That's all. I don't have a boat. I don't drink a lot. Good to know. Good to know. I'd love to have a boat, but yeah, that's an expense. That's an expense I can't afford. I had a friend though once, John Fitzgerald. He lived on a boat because it's much cheaper to live on a little boat in a dock than it is to live in an apartment in San Diego. Yeah. And actually, my dad was actually talking about doing that, like selling his house, because he was in San Jose. He was talking about selling his house, getting a boat, and just living on the boat because of how much cheaper it was. At the time, his house in San Jose was $500,000, and everyone was like, I mean, back then that was a lot more than, my house is like more than that now, and it's my dad's house my dad's house wasn't bigger, but it was in San Jose. It was smaller, and you know what? San Jose is crazy, stupid expensive. Captain Hill says, Mike, you don't really want a boat. I just want to have access to a boat.
Get some friends to go on the weekends.
Right. I just want to go. I just want to be able to go find a big, patch of, not a patch, a school of fish somewhere, and just throw a hook in the ocean and just reel something in,
See, for me,
that's what I want. I just really want to go fishing. I don't even want to.
It was the motorcycle. I miss my old motorcycle. I miss riding. I loved it. It was dangerous as hell, but I loved it.
Yeah, my wife will never let me get a motorcycle. I was like,
that was my midlife crisis right there.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I got into that, but I enjoyed it so much. It was such a fun activity, but it's expensive. Those are all what they call luxuries now. I get it now. But
Comics Bear says that Elliot piece is great.
Oh, thanks, Comics Bear. I appreciate that. You don't have to lie to me. I'm just kidding.
Roscoe says, Blacklist Universe, have you ever met Weird Al? Just wondering. Seems you might.
Yeah, I have.
Remember he chopped down our tree?
Not me.
You got Yankovic?
Right? Remember that, Isaac? He chopped down our
Oh, do I not? Where's that picture with you guys and Weird Al?
On Facebook.
Oh, it's only on Facebook. Well, here they are with Pee Wee Herman.
Jing, 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 jing.
He wants to wrestle.
Yeah, the whole family met Weird Al at WonderCon a few years ago. Was San Jose a cheaper place back in the day? It was cheaper than it is now, but it was always more expensive than like San Diego. So yeah, it was funny because as expensive as San Diego is, when I moved down here, I was like, wow, this place is cheap because I lived in San Jose. Everything was cheap compared to San Jose.
There's that song. Dun, 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 in San Jose.
Do you know the way to San Jose?
There you go.
You might even get movie deals based on a character with a cinematic universe. What? Mike, get out of Cali first. First, before what?
I don't know why you're there.
What's second?
Light?
I was waiting for the voice. Oh, the voice. Daddy, I'm trying to use the phone. Large Marge sent me. Weird Al seems cool. Just watched UHF again. Ah, I love UHF. You know how you know that I love UHF?
How do I know?
Stupid! You're so stupid!
I've never seen it, but I'll take your word for it.
You've never seen UHF?
You never saw Big Trouble in Little China?
Dude, UHF is better.
Because I've suspect you're wrong. I suspect you're wrong.
Mike is reading chats out of order. I am reading chats out of order. James says, I don't understand people that live in LA or San Francisco. I don't either, James. I don't like I don't mind visiting San Francisco. I don't even like visiting LA.
I loved LA when I went.
Really?
I fell in love with
Yeah,
LA.
it's filthy.
There.
LA is filthy. So San
It
Francisco.
is. But I'm from New York, so it was kind of the same.
Okay.
I don't know. I fell in love with it, and I was there for business, and I was stayed right across the street from the Staples Center. So that's when I first met some of these guys from the Drink and Draw.
Mm.
And I went downtown, and I remember I had heard of what's it called, Skid Row.
Yeah.
But then I got to see it, and it broke my heart, man. And I just have we got plenty of them here in Tampa too, but I have a heart for that kind of stuff. So I'm like, oh man, that's crazy that it's all like that. But I like the texture of that, the culture there, the cross between the Latino culture, the strong Latino, just in general, like the Mexican influence. And here in Tampa, it's very Cuban.
Mm-hmm.
So it's a very similar. It's not the same, but it has the same kind of effect on the culture. So I think that's pretty cool.
Mm.
Yeah, I fell in love with that, and I fell in love with what's that town? Just the fact that you were so close. I was right there. My first time there, I was in Beverly Hills at this hotel, and that's where I met Carrot Top, and that was weird. And
okay, there's one I have not met.
Yeah, he is freaky. He's very freaky in real life. He's like a Jurassic Park dinosaur. It's just weird. But what's that? Right down from Hollywood, there's that beach town. What's it called? San something.
Santa Monica.
Santa Monica. Oh my god, I loved it. But
dude, my friend Omar, his family owns an apartment building in Santa Monica.
How do you own that there? That's
okay, Omar's got a fantastic story of the American dream. His dad actually was kind of the originator of Egyptian cotton in Egypt.
No kidding.
He owned the factories and all that stuff. Egypt nationalized his businesses, so they took his businesses away.
Wow.
Because the state decided to own them and make Egyptian cotton. So he came over to America with like $20 in his pocket. He became a cab driver, saved money, started investing in real estate.
I love it.
40 years later, dude owns an apartment complex in Santa Monica. He's been featured. Have you ever seen that show, Millionaire?
HGTV.
Yeah, it's the one with the guys that buy and sell houses, or no, it's not the house flipping ones. It's the realtors, Millionaire Realtor something.
Oh yeah.
Okay, he and his dad have been on that show because they were selling one of the apartments in his complex.
Wow. Wow.
Do you remember Eric talking about doing that book? He did a book for a company called Awesome Comics.
Yeah.
OSSM. That's Omar's company.
Oh wow.
He once asked me, he's like, Mike, what would it take for you to start another comic book? And this is before he started Awesome. He's like, Mike, what would it take for you to actually start another comic book company? And I'm like, I don't know, $500,000. You know, he's like, all right, I'll think about it.
Wow, is it doing well for him?
He ended up, gosh, he was really good at selling those things at cons. He's a great salesman, but it's like, you know, you're sitting there selling apartments and stuff for gobs of millions of dollars, and then you're like, hey, I'm going to Comic-Con and I'm going to make, you know, $10,000. It's like,
yeah,
he's doing it out of the love, right?
Yeah.
He's also got on YouTube, he started a thing called Dreamer Podcast, so you can see his videos and his interviewing people on Dreamer Podcast.
Telling you, interviews, Mike.
Yeah, he's a great guy. His family has this fantastic American success story.
That's killer. That's
you know,
great.
People doing it right, taking the opportunities that a lot of Americans are just too spoiled to worry about trying.
I'm listening to this, like I was saying earlier, I'm listening to this podcast with this guy named Jocko. He's like a Navy SEAL trainer, or he was. And he's talking about just that very thing. And I was listening to Joe Rogan interview Dan Crenshaw from Texas. And he wrote a book called Fortitude. And it's this idea of, you know, it was neat to listen to these people talk, because they're talking about, like even Joe Rogan talking about what it's like, what's different about us as Americans compared to other countries, and what those opportunities look like. It's not the racist thing that everybody wants to make it out to be. It's just, I'm not even sure if it's exceptionalism necessarily. I just think we just have a great system to tell great stories about.
It's a system that allows people who want to freaking spend 18, 20 hours a day working to be successful.
Yeah.
You know, you can subsist here being very, very lazy.
Yeah.
Right? You can't do that in certain countries around the world. If you're lazy in certain countries around the world, you're dead.
Yeah.
Here, it's very easy. I mean, like I always go back to my nephew. He chose to be a bum, right? This was a conscious decision of his to go live as a homeless person so that he could essentially be as lazy as humanly possible and just survive. I'm like, try that in Sierra Leone, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
And that's what we have. That's the big export. It's the stories. It's the ability to do that and to create something from nothing.
Mm-hmm.
It's why we're artists. You know, we get a blank page, and you make this illustration that nobody else can do. Well, that's kind of how it is around the world with these things that we can achieve here. It was good. You should listen to that Joe Rogan podcast with Dan Crenshaw, the congressman from Texas.
Oh yeah, One Eye.
The one eye that looks like Nick Fury. Can't wait.
Nick Fury.
Yeah, he Joe was asking, when are you going to run for president? He's like, I'm like, I know what that sounds like. 4 more years.
Yeah. All right. Well, let's wrap this up. It is midnight my time.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, everybody. Thank you, everybody who just showed up to watch. Thank you, everybody who showed up to bid. If you guys have suggestions you want, I am taking commissions, I guess. So just let me know. You can message me on here. Leave a comment. My email. I'm on Facebook. Obviously, that's the easiest way to get a hold of me. Or Underdog Mike at att.net is my email address. Hit me up if you want something. Let me know. We can work something out. Otherwise, God bless everybody. We'll see you tomorrow for something. God Squads. I don't know what time I'll do it, but I got a lot of writing to do, so I'm going to try to stay off of the YouTube as much as I can. Except I still want to play Age of Empires tomorrow night. So
there you go.
Calliope says, I've been enjoying watching Elliot draw. Well, he's done. Right?
Yeah, I think I am.
Elliot's not done until I tell him to stop.
Yeah, I'm done. It looks pretty good, right?
Yeah, it looks gorgeous, man.
Let's take a little gander at the details. It's fun. It's not, nobody cares about the Fantastic Four, but I think I did a good job with Reed. Reed's a little skinny. Reed's a little lanky, but he's not
Reed should be skinny.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Old school, baby.
Johnny's got the goofy 1950s face laugh. And she's just like, this is ridiculous.
Roscoe says, you capture the visualization of our American dream, and we, in our small way, contribute to your dream by appreciating your art and purchasing. Thanks. Thank you, Roscoe. Thank you, Migs, Captain Hiltz, everybody. I can't sit here and go through everybody that bids, but thank you, everybody. Yeah, we wouldn't do this without you, obviously. We might come on here and just hang out on a Friday night, but spending the time, I really enjoy it when the other guys here and myself, I'm not going to dissuade you from bidding on my stuff, but when this helps, especially, I don't want to say who it helps the most, because it's like pointing fingers at people and saying, haha, you need more money. It's not that. That's not the case. Everybody needs money to survive, and you guys letting us just have fun drawing and supporting us in this way it's phenomenal, and it's fun, right? Sometimes these auctions can just be incredibly fun, and I hope the audience has as much fun as we do. So Elliot, got anything you want to say to these fine people?
Yeah, absolutely, guys. Thank you so much for just letting us spend some time in your headspace, and thanks for being kind to us, as Mike was just saying. And it's never goes unappreciated from at least I can say that with certainty from the guys that are not hanging out with us right now, but all of us really appreciate it. And listen, if you guys want, you can find me over on Instagram under Elliot Fernandez _art, or just look up Jerkmonger. Yeah, if you're looking for a commission, hit me up. I have a short list I'm working on right now, and that's what some of the other stuff I've been doing. I've been taking pictures of it recently. So if you want to see what I've been working on over there, and yeah, I'm hoping I can pick it up again starting this Monday, doing live streams on Instagram, working on my my book Doom Kicker. So if you want to see that, that's where you got to be.
All right. God bless everybody. We'll see you tomorrow.
Later.
It's guy love between two guys.
I had to go out with that one.